Hello. Hello. Hello, Earthlings. Hello. How are y'all doing? I hope you're having a fantastic time in this universe. That everything is what you want, what you need it to be. Everything's nice and chill. Maybe a little chaotic. You know, that's the kind of thing that you enjoy. But mostly just that everything is a-okay. So today, we're gonna be playing Heaven Will Be Mine. It is a visual novel. Very queer. And it's got giant robots in it. And I think mayhaps even a smidge of enemies to lovers. Mayhaps. Perchance. And you know, we're all about that here. We're all about all of that here, actually. So, seemed like a fantastic game to play. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna be playing Heaven Will Be Mine. I do believe the audio is all good. I did a brief little test on our starting screen. But if at any point the audio needs to change here live on stream, then you know, as always, just let me know. Let me know. So let's jump right into Heaven Will Be Mine. I'm very excited. Ooh, hello. We can select a pilot. Okay, so Saturn, faction, celestial mechanics, self-ship string of pearls. Celestial mechanics reserve test pilots. Celestial mechanics want to advance humanity to its next stage. And Saturn wants to flirt. But there's no reason we can't do both. Combat style, button mashing. Bedroom style, button mashing. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I am indeed a button masher. Look at Lunaterra. No? Lunaterra. Faction Memorial Foundation. Self-ship Mare Chrysium. Memorial Foundation Ace Pilot. Fighting for the pilots to join the rest of humanity back on Earth before it's too late. Good at sniping, espionage, double-crossing, ghosting. Bad at loving herself, everything else. Fair and also valid. Fair and also valid. Ooh, I love her scar. Love that. Look at Pluto. Faction Cradle's Graces, self-ship Krun Macula. Cradle's Graces, ultimate weapon pilot. Even if Earth has given up on a new life for humanity in space, Cradle Graces hasn't, and Pluto will make that dream come true. Likes, succulents, good girls, crushing, both kinds, everyone. Dislikes is trying very hard not to have any. How cute. How cute. I like succulents, but succulents are one of those plants that I feel like I always kill. I feel like I don't do a good job with succulents. But succulents are one of those ones where like they're, I don't think marketed is the right word, but they're definitely painted as being like, just set them and forget them, you know? Easy beginner plants. And I have found, I am not a beginner with plants, or well, with some plants, with house plants. With gardening, I'm very much a beginner. Tiny baby that does not know what he is doing. But is doing his goddamn best. But with houseplants, I know a little bit more. I have stronger houseplant foundations, but succulents are ones that I struggle with so much. And I think it's because I somehow simultaneously have the tendency to overcare for and overwater my plants. and also not care for my plants at all. It's very much an all or nothing kind of thing with me when it comes to houseplants. So, but I found a lot of good ways to grow them that is more conducive to that all or nothing kind of plant caretaking that I've got going on. So I use like leca a lot because that will hold water, and so it's a little bit more forgiving on if I forget to water entirely, or if I'm like, these are my children, I must care for them, but succulents, I struggle immensely with succulents. Okay, let's play as Saturn. Let's be a button masher. Let's jump right on into it. Ooh, very cool. Welcome, Provisional Test Pilot Saturn. Your clearance is level 1, testing and maintenance. Okay. Warning, potential damage to cockpit hardware detected. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Warning, modifying or tampering with cockpit hardware and or firmware is strictly prohibited. Okay, don't like that. We're all about right to repair here. Mercury, Saturn, what are you doing? Notice, bypass override accepted. Notice, launch attempt blocked. No handshake with base. Saturn, oh hey, Mercury. Not much. Warning, launch attempt blocked. Base handshake spoof detected. And just hacking the OS root of this ship self. Not much, just doing a little bit of hacking, you know. You, question mark. Notice, base handshake. Numbers, symbols. Notice, base handshake accepted. Mercury. Trying to stop some brat from hijacking the prototype, apparently. Notice, emergency launch override initiated. Prepare for launch in T-minus 120 seconds. Calm down, Mercury. I'm just borrowing it. I am not debating. I'm trying to save your life. The commander will be furious, and he won't just accept you stealing the Cornerstone project from the designated pilot. It's not a big deal. I'll have it back before you know it. This is privileged information, but the designated pilot has to launch right this second to get that machine back to Earth before they get here. This is the worst possible time. It couldn't be worse if you planned it. Everyone in the system suddenly somehow knows this base's location, and they're heading here now. Notice, user launch override blocked. Denied by base. Oh, wow. Weird. How did that happen? Notice, user launch override blocked. Denied by base. ... Notice, user launch override blocked. Denied by base. You planned it, didn't you? You forgot an apostrophe. Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 30 seconds. No one can prove anything, especially not the designated pilot unconscious in Locker 27. Whoops, looks like they're trying to kick me out, huh? Saturn, I know you're mad, but you can't do this when they catch you. It's going to be so bad. Can you just please act like you're just pranking them? There's still time. I will beg them. Oh, such a worrywart. You've got hours to evacuate to the capital ship. They'll never engage you this far from base, and I'll be distracting them. I have it all figured out. Except for how you're going to do anything at all to accomplish that with everyone trying to kill you. Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 20 seconds. Saturn. Try to have a little faith. Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 15 seconds. Saturn! Calm down, geez. It doesn't take a genius to drive one of these things to the moon. Who cares which one of us does it? Or do you think I can't? Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 10 seconds. That is not the issue. The commander cares and you know better than anyone what she's like. Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 9 seconds. Ooh, goodness, that's a name. Iapetus? Iapetus? Perhaps? Probably not how I'm supposed to pronounce it, but that's what we're gonna go with, Iapetus. Iapetus will just have to get used to it, LOL. LOL teehee. Smiley. Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 8 seconds. Saturn, what are you trying to prove? Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 7 seconds. Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 6 seconds. So much Mercury. Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 5 seconds. But give me a little credit. Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 4 seconds. Notice, base override, remote shutdown in 3 seconds. I have much higher ambitions than just being a bitch. Error, IFF sequence missing. Notice, base override canceled. I almost got worried for a sec, LOL. Welcome assigned pilot, full permissions granted. Saturn, I'm going to die and it will be your fault. Aw, come on. I'll get this to the moon safe and sound. And let the Severance project be complete. I'll be very good and do everything I'm supposed to. Maybe. I know I'm the second choice, but they'd rather have that than nothing, right? Very generous of me, isn't it? So true, Queen, so true. They will not accept that. They will sort of have to, though, won't they? If Command didn't want me to steal one, they shouldn't have benched me indefinitely. That's certainly logic. We're doing it. We're doing it. They didn't want me to steal this giant robot, then they shouldn't have benched me. Warning, emergency launch initiated. Let me know when he starts admitting it. Warning, hostile launch, catapult locks on, high risk of damage to your ship self. Geez, now they're just being needy. Mercury, isn't it just the worst when someone who doesn't care anymore starts clinging just because you found someone new? Notice, prepping weapon systems. Notice, electrotoxin levels surging. Notice, weapons operational. So gross, LOL. Warning, emergency launch initiated. Oh, we're launching. Ooh, cool art. I'm really liking this so far. The music and the sound effects, as well as the interspersing of the dialogue with the computer text. Really cool. It's very well done so far. Ooh, I'm so excited. All right, let's do this. I can't believe I really did it. I really, really did it. Everyone who said if I was good, I'd get my chance again sure was a liar. I got away and I've got a ship and she's all mine. You're beautiful. I want to know everything about you. I miss this so much. Much better than the test machines when I was in the academy. She is beautiful. She's a wicked machine with a lot of secrets and just as giddy as her pilot to be free. She's extremely responsive, eager to do everything Saturn wants. You're even worth reading the manual for. What's in you? You're not hiding anything from me, are you? But Saturn already knows everything in the manual, and more. It's a very cagey document that doesn't do the ship justice and is certainly hiding something. There's plenty of information on how to use her electromagnetic poisons, and how to cheat distance and gravity, and all of that is fun, but none of that tells her the first thing about how to be a ship. This is useless. How can this help diagnose anything when they don't know the first thing about being a ship? So wrong. Way too dry. That's not what it's like at all. It's a body that's also a soul. It means exactly what it is. That's why it's small, curved in wicked edges in some places, but curved in soft ways elsewhere. Sharp claws and deadly tail, but cute enough to hug. So perfectly suited for Saturn, one has to understand exactly why they wouldn't give it to her. Really perfect. It's better than a human body. That's reason enough to disobey everyone and run off with it, isn't it? Oh, speaking of. More threatening emails from Aptus. Missing me already. I gave him a perfectly good deal. For someone who always goes on about mutually beneficial arrangement, he's really having trouble seeing the big picture. In the time it takes him to realize that, I'm sure I can find something fun to do in this system. Time to test you out and see if it's really true. Can you give me everything I want, down to the last drop? Okay, alright, get it, girl. It's January 1st, 1980, and the long and cold war where humanity united against its nemesis, an existential threat from beyond the stars, has been over for a long time. Since the 50s, we have been fighting a war against an existential threat that we cannot understand, cannot perceive, and is powerless against the technology of Earth. That is a pretty stupid sort of war to fight, isn't it, when there's enough of a mess down here to worry about? Humanity is already the undisputed authority of reality, and we have the physics to prove it. It's time to return to Earth, our home, the seat of the universe. Before Earth? Hello and welcome to Earth. How may I take your order? How may I help you today? May I take your order? Oh, goodness words. Goodness gracious. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. Before Earth takes us back in pieces, let's go home with grace. On the first anniversary of the decommissioning of the International Space Program, we, Memorial Foundation, Native Sphere Existential Safety, in agreement with our home planet's unanimous decision, declare there is no future for humanity in space. Let's come home. The Return Resolution, Memorial Foundation, Native Sphere Existential Safety. Wow, that is a mouthful. Y'all got like an acronym or something? MFNSES. Muffnesses. Sounds about right. Alright. Okay, we got another declaration. It's January 1st, 1981. It's been 1 year since we declared independence from Memorial Foundation and the rest of Earth. The Cold War is officially over, and it feels so light without their gravity weighing us down. How can a tiny handful of colonies, terraformers, and schools hold out against the full authority of Earth? Because that shit doesn't fly past escape velocity. To power the ship cells we made to fight the Cold War, we made tidal resonators to bring the gravity necessary for humans and culture to survive in space. And that gravity is ours now, enough to make a new world free from the weight of Earth. If Memorial Foundation wants to kill the future, they'll have to come and take it from us. We're thankful for our cradle's graces, but we're not coming back. Independence Declaration, Cradle's Graces. It's January 25th, 1981. Hi, Annoyed Pumpkin, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day /night/time zone. Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces have been having fun for a little over a year, and nothing is breaking the stalemate. Earth is getting impatient. They have good reason to believe that the existential threat posed by a divided humanity in space is much greater than any theoretically malevolent entity outside the native sphere. While the kids are fighting, Earth is getting ready to list the humans remaining in space as part of the existential threat. And when they do, they'll send real weapons and end this war fought with plastic toys. Their justification? We are technically less than 100% human, just not human enough to be something else. Huh? What? It's hard to believe they're really onto us. It's time to make a drastic move. Bring our final piece, the prototype ship self string of pearls we made in the atmosphere of planet Cronus, which will never be Saturn, to the lunar gravity well, where Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces are already headed. Whoever controls that place controls human access to space. We can be sure everything will be in place there. Earth or space, we are just short of 100% human. So let's see how much less than 100% we can get. Internal report, celestial mechanics. This is a very autistic mood. For me. Pretty good, how's about you? I'm so glad you're having a good day. I'm alright, I'm doing better. I had a migraine though this morning. But I took some medicine for it. And I had a big snooze. And now I'm alright. Very excited to be playing this game though. Really enjoying it a lot so far. Though we've only just started, so. Day 1. Ooh. Cool. Love this. Saturn return. In the strange gravity of the abandoned Daphnis lab, Saturn lies in wait for the looming threat of Pluto's mysterious ship. But what are they after? And will they get it? Joyride Killjoy. Weaving in and out of the 6 planet rings, Memorial Foundation's ace, Lunaterra, plays cat and mouse with the renegade ship thief, Saturn. Interesting. Do we have mail and alerts? Take a look at this. Ooh, cool. Subject, your apparent promotion. Origin, Celestial Mechanics Division Lead, Iapetus. Let's read this. Good job, Saturn. There's no point in being angry with you, so I'll choose to be proud of you instead. I'll refrain from having you sunk since that's counterproductive to our intentions for that unit. You were a reserve candidate after all, so you'll do fine. Try not to make it too much of a pain in the ass for me. I'll have Mercury reassigned to you since he apparently doesn't have a say in the matter. How nostalgic. The two of you had so much potential. Well, he knows how to do his job at least. Do your best to not get the string of pearls sunk. We'll absolutely wash you out of the biological interface and reassign you permanently if we get the chance. So prove you're competent enough and neither of us will have wasted our time. Iapetus, Division Lead, Celestial Mechanics. It's 3 a.m. in my country now, you have to sleep. Sorry because cannot watch your stream long. Have a good stream. No worries, no worries. Have a good sleep, have good dreams, and thank you so much for stopping by. Subject. Truce ending effective immediately. Origin, Native Sphere, Mass Communication, author, Memorial Foundation, Existential Safety. This. To all members of the former Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Research Division, now known as Celestial Mechanics, this message serves as a formal acknowledgement that this branch has violated our trust and broken the provisions of the 1981 Memorial Foundation Consensus by violating Clause 3, the development of a variable gravity engine, and Clause 7, installation of a variable gravity engine into the ship self string of pearls. Celestial Mechanics will no longer be listed as part of Memorial Foundation. They will be formally relisted as an independent entity and considered a true existential threat by Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety. We are still offering forgiveness, so please defect as soon as possible while the appeal grace period is still in effect. Please otherwise expect tidal retaliation for existential endangerment of human culture with a capital C. Alamede, Princess, Memorial Foundation, Native Sphere, Existential Safety. How fascinating. How fascinating. Who might you be, Alamede? Besides a princess. Better comms. Ooh, okay. Mercury, a boy in space on purpose. Consummate bridge bunny, not responsible for Saturn. Oh, I love him already. I love him already. Insufferable horror creature. Forward all complaints to Mercury. Oh, I love this. Okay, all right. Don't talk to me. You literally messaged me first, you nerd. OMG. Harpy. Come on, baby. I'm sorry. What can I do to make it up to you? Give back the ship. Come on. I'm obviously not doing that. Please. I'm begging you. Listen to reason. You have so much left to live for. Oh, Mercury. Come on. We both know that's not true. What do you want from me? A list of girls who will shoot me out of orbit. God. Anyways, don't be a crybaby. I'm fine. Saturn, you are extremely wrong if you think that there's a chance I'm at all worried about you. If you come back, all will be forgiven, but you need to bring it back. Mercury, it's fun playing, but I don't think you've been listening at all. Mercury, it's not that ship anymore. It's me. It's me, Mario. Mercury, you wouldn't ask me to give up my own self, would you? I'm sailing on a ship of myself now, and I'm not giving it up until gravity drags me back, kicking and screaming. I can't deal with you. Aw, thank you, BB. Heart. Kiss, kiss. You are a nightmare, and I'm giving up trying to save you from yourself. I love you. I hate you so much. Can't stay mad at me. I can't, and it's horrible, but my revenge will come because literally everyone else in the universe can. Oh, darn. Guess I should have fun while it lasts. Saturn, if you defect, I cannot protect you. Iapetus is furious, and he's going to come personally for you if you don't come back. I told you I'd do all the missions. What, don't you believe me? LOL. Obviously not. LOL. Fair. Okay, let me ask this. Do you think I'd give up on the Aversion Project? Go on. Iapetus wanted us to fight for a new self beyond a ship self, but not even get a taste until the end? Fuck that. My house now. Tell me which of the two of us you trust less, Mercury. Channel closed. Okie dokie. Data log. Okay, so that's what we went through in the beginning. Oh, okay. All right. So, yeah. I understand. I understand. What's alignment? Oh. So these are the 3 different groups. Celestial Mechanics, Memorial Foundation, Cradle's Graces. So I guess we'll choose an alignment on the D. Alright, alright. Is the volume okay? If at any point the volume is off, let me know and I will adjust it. Yes, let's go to mission select now. Do Joyride Killjoy. I think this is the one that we're supposed to do next. Weaving in and out of the 6 planets' rings, Memorial Foundation's ace, Lunaterra, plays cat and mouse with the renegade ship thief, Saturn. Launch! Alright, let's launch it, baby. Let's go! Okay, this seems a little loud. I'm gonna check volume real quick. Testing. Okay, alright. I think this for this music should be okay. Please tell me how long you're going to be engaged in this. May I stress again, incredibly dangerous, a giant waste of time. Until they start sending someone interesting after me, Mercury. The whole fleet would be after you if you hadn't damaged the entire launch hangar when you stole that. Could they even take me out while I'm flying this thing? No, but it won't stop him from trying. And let me stress, this info packet is a gift purely to prevent your ship self from falling into enemy hands and not an indication of any sort of forgiveness. I'm gonna move it up to there. Let me worry about Iapetus, Mercury. He's gonna be a lot less grumpy when I clear the way for us and celestial mechanics to return to the native sphere. I've got it all figured out. You absolutely don't, but okay. Did you read the info packet? Ace Memorial Foundation pilot Lunaterra in hot pursuit with escorts. Planned an attack on the lab, arrived after you escaped. Do not engage under any circumstances. Boring! But this part was good. I don't expect you to control your impulses, but even given that you're just like that, she is the last person you should be trying to fight on purpose. Sounds like I should definitely fight her on purpose, right? I hate you. Aw, come on! The carrier is never gonna make it out of the system if I don't. You don't know how to pilot your ship, and she's a veteran since the Cold War. You're going to get yourself captured and humiliated, and the ship trashed. So you're saying there's no downside? Why are you doing this to me? And she's 6'1", huh? Your attention to detail is so useful sometimes. You're using me to cruise? Your taste is so awful. Ugh, I hate you. Oops, looks like one of her escorts is in range. Sorry, gotta go. Surprise is all I've got, you know. I wish Europa would stop sending me boys who can't control themselves. Having fun dismantling my escorts. With the string of Pearl's fingers, Saturn carefully peels the mechanical musculature out of the poor ship's arm she's holding. A souvenir of the last of Lunaterra's escorts that she sent crying too easily back to their base. It's still sparking and oozing, and Saturn wishes her ship had a mouth so she could suck it out like crab meat. Okay. Maybe it does have a mouth. The machine has many mysteries the manual doesn't explain, and Saturn is still learning them. Though I suppose Europa's learned her lesson about sending me girls who can't control themselves. Oh, really? Hey, that's really interesting. Mind telling me more? Oh, she's a hacker too? How amusing. There's nothing too interesting on this comm frequency. Aw, you flatter me. But hey, what did that mean exactly? The part about the girls who can't control themselves? I really want to hear more. It means back up that talk first. Or can you land a hit off the comms? Lunaterra's gravitational field focuses to a single point. Lunaterra isn't budging. She's been through much worse, and so has her ship, followed always by a thin trail from a bleeding wound she could never completely repair. The Mericrisium is over 2 decades old, but Saturn can't even land a hit. It's regal and stiff, dressed in cold metallics, weathered and refurbished. The archetypal prototype for all other ship selves, still going after all these years. Still furiously untouchable. The string of pearls hasn't gone down no matter how much she's been rammed with that spear, but she hasn't even nicked Lunaterra's ship once. Not bad at all for a joyride, but you can't get one hit in. Good thing you don't win by looking cool. No mercy for newbies? No. Lunaterra puts a stake of solid light through the string of pearl's leg, pins it to its own gauze wrapper. It doesn't hurt at all. The ship's metals begin molding and reforming around the wound immediately. A ridiculous, unfair advantage. Saturn has no right to complain, but still she wants to do. But she is trying to be cool. Everyone wants to, when in the quiet gleam of that always bleeding ship. That's a pretty amazing ship. Think it will last? Either you're fighting just for fun because you're that reckless, or you're caught in your own containment wrapper and can't escape orbit yet. And you'd beat me for sure if I played around. I'm not done yet. That's not true. It's actually very difficult to move with a solid light bullet in your leg, but she's not going to let that stop her. Saturn is suddenly closer than she logically could be, claws bubbling, but Lunaterra effortlessly slips away and kicks Saturn's ship directly in the chest. Yeah, you're done. The containment wrapper is still stuck to you, so your movement's off. Doesn't seem to have stopped you that much. Right? It was so rude of them to try to stop me. It seems cruel to take it away when you're having so much fun with it. Same as you, right? Do I know you? Everyone knows Memorial Foundation's perfect ace. But do I know you? So I do, don't I? Let me out of this thing and I'll tell you. Why should I? Because you can't help yourself. Besides, don't you want a real fight? Can you promise it'll go different? I can promise it'll be more fun. You are asking for me to totally abandon my duty to bring you back and do that instead. What, you won't? The legendary pilot who defected from Memorial Foundation, then double-crossed the rebels she abandoned them for, can't be opposed to a little fooling around with the enemy? I guess you do know me. Want to trust each other? Or is it more fun if we don't? Okay, we got ourselves a choice here. It's more fun if they do, and Saturn gets embarrassed. Betray outcome favors Memorial Foundation. It's more fun if they don't, and Lunaterra gets owned. Loyal outcome favors celestial mechanics. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. think it's more fun if they don't. At least for now. In an ideal world, eventually, there would be trust. But first, I think, no trust. No trust. Because then you're getting all kinds of different dynamics with like, ooh-wee, over time, and like, oh, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay. We're gonna do It's More Fun If They Don't, and Lunaterra gets owned. Loyal outcome favors celestial mechanics. Celestial mechanics advances. I'm impressed. Most people would be nervous to have a knife this near their throat. Oh, this game was made for me! This game was made for me, specifically! Alright. Okay, alright, give me... Okay, let's continue, alright. It's not like you can hurt it, so there's nothing to be nervous about, is there? That's true. But you're so new to this, I thought your brain would be overriding the information from the ship. Maybe I'm not new to this. Oh. You were a candidate, so I think that might be true. But you're also trembling, so I think it's not completely true. Baby girl, I don't think she's trembling because she's like afraid. I think she's trembling for other more homoerotic reasons. You know, just saying. I'm still very dangerous, you know, Lunaterra. I believe that for sure. You wouldn't be trembling if you were in my shoes? Less so. People tremble for a lot of reasons, though. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Exactly, exactly! I don't have anything to fear, so please don't project that on me. Well, if you're fearless, what is it then? It could be anticipation, couldn't it? It could be. You're so right. It could be. This is very foolish of... It really is. I am incapable of being normal about this game. Incapable. Incapable, I tell you. Okay. Alright. We are composing ourselves. We are cool. We are calm. We are collected. We are not rotating the blorbos in our minds like rotisserie chickens as we make their little mechas make out with each other. We are cool. We are calm. We are collected. We are composed. I have you right where I want you, remember. We are not composed! We are not composed! We are not composed! We are the opposite of composed! There is no composure here! It is incapable of maintaining composure in the face of gayness. Incapable. Error. Brains. No processing. Error. Okay, alright. Okay. I can be normal. I can be normal about this. I can be normal about this. That might mean that I have you too. Your claws are twitching. I thought we promised not to trust each other. I still don't. Then you must really like living dangerously if you're still helping me. I'm having fun. I can tell. If you want to know so bad, that's why I didn't like you. Because you were a test pilot and never got to fly before the end of the Cold War, while idiots like me got to? Ah, I thought so. That's enough. Hold still. I'm holding still. I'm holding still. I'm holding still, ma'am. I'm holding still. I'm holding still, ma'am. Everyone let you have as much fun as you wanted. You were a real huge jerk. I was always jealous of that. Everyone who let me get away with it regrets it now. There. Done. Thanks! For all your hard work, I should leave you something to remember me by. Oh? Ready to fight for real? I sorta already did. And Saturn has left a claw scratch of hot pink poison seeping on Mayor Chrysium's thigh. On the thigh?! Ayo! Ayo! Oh, this is so... This is so... It doesn't get gayer than this! Actually, hopefully it does. I think I'll probably perish if it does, though. This is already, this is... How's that? I finally did get a hit in on you. Ha. Good job. They break away, rocketing. Just... It's just so... It makes my little heart go, wah! I am incapable of being normal about this game. Incapable, I tell you. Incapable. Incapable. Just a little love bite. Pay me back for it next time. Trust me, I will. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I don't know if my heart can take this. I don't know if my heart can take this. Okay, so we have 12% celestial mechanics now. Let's go look at our mail. Our email. Every day I am receiving emails. And I've had enough. No more emails. Subject, pilot candidate 7 Mercury interviews. Origin, Memorial Foundation Celestial Mechanics extracted. Oh, I should turn the audio back. Author, Generation 3 pilot intake. Don't worry, it's just a checkup. Historically untrustworthy scenario. It's just questions, I promise. That's not really a great way to set my mind at ease. Let's just answer the questions, okay, wise guy? Fine. Have you experienced a sense of vertigo or loss of balance for a period lasting more than 2 minutes in the last month? No. Yes, for me. Every day! Have your eating habits changed at all recently? No. No. Mercury, work with me, please. Why? You work with me. If I absolutely promise neither I nor anyone else will do anything at all to stop you from being exactly who you want, or from whatever changes you need, will you at least answer my questions? Sometimes. Maybe. Okay, that's good enough for me. We're just curious if it's a side effect of life in space, or the educational programming of Dr. Nix, or in reference to the behavior of Iapetus. No, that's backwards. Everyone else seems to get to do whatever they want without limits in space. Why is it weird when I do it? We want to test for the effects of space alone, so self-induced changes have to be controlled for. Don't ask what's in my endocrine system, it's my endocrine system! He is trans! He is trans-mass! This is a trans-mass baby! Oh, I love him even more! Mercury, my beloved! Alright, okay. Okay, I can be normal. I can be normal. I can be normal about this game. Fine, it's testosterone, and I put it there because I wanted it there. Is that enough? So true, King, so true! Well, I guess that is what I needed to know. If you promise not to ask me about it again, I'll give you all the data I cataloged about the changes. Okay, I get it. You're starting to get it. Stop treating me like a girl, and I'll know you've really got it. Yes, you tell them! Tell them! Tell them! Subject. Recommended tactics. Origin extracted from Nereid OS. Author ship self-string of pearls documentation. The string of pearls is configured for specific outward expressions of gravity, tidal forces. The dissonant rhythm of this reactor makes peaceful tidal communication risky and difficult. Be cautious despite the range and penetration this unit is capable of. The electromagnetic conductors have liquefied the electrical energy into a corrupting material, a form of theoretical matter that should be used as the primary engagement tool. As a seducer saboteur model, the unit's functions are inherently insidious. Rather than armor, the plastics are infinitely malleable and regenerate. It is safer to take damage head-on as an opportunity to infect rather than avoid, but the unit can be contained, restrained, and impeded physically and tidally. Alright, let's check out our comms. Let's see who's texted us. Mercury, listen, it's an emergency. I'm sorry about everything, but it's important. You have to tell Commander that I'm getting so laid. I'm logging off, bye. I was not fooled for even a second that this would be useful. Really? Not even for a second? I no longer experience hope as a concept. He's just like me, for real, he's just like me! I'm just like you. You freed me from it. Aw, stop, I'm blushing. What do you want from me, Saturn? Do you know any discreet places to make out in on Aries? Goodbye, Saturn. Also, here's the test output to date. Saturn. Goodbye. Aren't you gonna read me the data analysis? If it is indeed data you are sending this time, and not just nudes? That's rude. I always ask before I send them to you. I don't mind acting as the official art director of Saturn's nudes, since you need it so badly and it's substantially less tedious than data analysis. But if you were as punctual about sending data as cockpit selfies, I would have a lot more data to report. Why are you so incredulous all the time? You stole the prototype, might I remind you? You can't just continue the field testing as if nothing happened. Why not? Because why would you do anything you didn't want to do? What are you planning? Ugh, fine. They've been dying for it anyway. Cool, how'd I do? Question mark? This is not bad. It's pretty useful. He typed through tears. Don't rub it in. I can't believe your ship self's expanded so much already. What have you been doing with it? Gay sex. What? Why you want to know? I think I have been hinting very clearly how. I instantly regret this question. You're supposed to test the prototype in combat. Same difference. I can't believe we invented a ship designed to get into trouble and didn't think. Oh, Saturn is the obvious choice for this. We both know why. You were an even more obvious choice than me. Lucky Abbott is for throwing us both out like trash. Come on, aren't you a little happy to see a little havoc in his perfect garden? Well, I'll be looking forward to you collecting new data. Attaboy! Panel closed. Mission select. We've done Joyride Killjoy. Now we're gonna go and do Saturn Return. In the strange gravity of the abandoned Daphnis lab, Saturn lies in wait for the looming threat of Pluto's mysterious ship. But what are they after? And will they get it? Find out now on... Ooh, we gotta turn the music down again. Bam, 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 bam. The music is pretty good though. I'm enjoying the sound. Bam, 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 bam. All the music and sound effects in this game are really well done. What do you mean I can feel her presence? Please do not try to sound that cool. I can feel her presence. Everyone can feel her presence. I can feel it right now. How could you even possibly ignore something like that? Shut up! I mean, I can feel it physically. Oh. Wait, what? Like, how? Like, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. It's like I'm spinning upside down and can't stop. Are you sure you haven't somehow concussed yourself or given yourself gravity sickness from all the damage you've managed to inflict on yourself in the past 12 hours? Yes, and it's on top of all of that, and also shut up! String of Pearls is feeding me sensory information on the direct line. I'm a human being with 5 senses, and she's trying to cram a dozen more into me. By direct line, you are in fact talking about the extremely creepy physical interface connection between you and the string of pearls, correct? It really, really is, right? It's truly incredible how we agree about everything and still feel the opposite about it. Is this why you keep hesitating before giving me intel? Yes, because you're going to do the opposite of what you should do with it. But I also can't not tell you because you might die. So running support for you is an incredibly anxiety-inducing affair. It must be hard, Miley. Teehee. Thank you for acknowledging it. So, you gonna tell me what's after me? You've already figured it out, haven't you? But yes, it's that Cradle Grace's masterwork. Celestial mechanics traded the knowledge for how to finish String of Pearls in exchange for what they needed to finish the Chronacula. It would be pretty funny if they got us this way in the end. It's headed directly to the lab. We've already evacuated on the capital ship, but you are its highest priority. Should I play bait? If anything, it's more important for you to get back to the native spheres first. In order for us to make contact, we need the String of Pearls. We believe if you hide in the abandoned Daphnis lab, you can use the decaying gravity furnace for cover. Ah, that's sensible. But bait sounds like a lot more fun, you know? Really? Oh, come on. Iapetus must think their pilot is a real idiot if she's going to waste her time on a wild goose chase like that. He wouldn't just sacrifice you like that. He would. There must be backups for making contact. Just because I'm the easiest option doesn't mean I'm the only one. He's testing to see if I'm worth investing in or just going to get myself killed. Why run? Why not have it out with her? I bet she's thinking the same thing too. Be careful, Saturn. If you can tell what they're thinking, they can tell what you're thinking. Please, if I really could do something like that, they wouldn't have kicked me out of the pilots. Then how do you know the pilot's a she? Because boys can't pilot. Interesting. Why can't we? Why can't we? Daphnis, the tiny shepherd moon, so small it barely earns the name, tumbles through the Keller Gap, ruffling the rings of the planet it orbits. It houses the last official laboratory of Earth's decommissioned space program, training ground of failures like Saturn and special girls like Pluto. Saturn remembers it feeling cramped, anxious, and scary. No, wait. Pluto remembers it that way. Saturn remembers when it used to feel so special to be chosen, a candidate for the last generation of pilots. But didn't Pluto feel that way too? Sometimes two things are true. In this place, gravity is quietly degenerating and distances are becoming ambiguous, between past and present, between me and you. The Daphnis lab seems smaller to Saturn now, though not as tiny as it feels to Pluto, and that's obvious. No longer pupil-sized, she tears through it like worms in an apple. But there's a much bigger worm here, and she doesn't know anymore if this was a good idea. Or was that good idea? Saturn doesn't have any ideas, she's just trying to hide. Even though there's no place where you cannot be felt by me. Alert! Tidal resonance IFF confirms enemy. Warning, gravitational hazard. Danger, pressure exceeding safe range. I know, it's extremely exciting. Stop making me so nervous. Supermassive, small enough to hide in this complex, but with a dual reactor denser than the entire moon compressed into the head of a pin. An hour ago, when Saturn felt the gravitational pull of something so big and so close and so powerful, the interior of her cockpit creaked with the pressure and her head, heart, and eyes welled up with tears. Something that couldn't be anyone other than Pluto. Cool, she must be pretty big, huh? So why is she so hard to find? Saturn has no idea. Why do I have the feeling someone's laughing at me? No one is laughing at Saturn. The lab's been abandoned for years. But Pluto, wherever she is, giggles. Not in a mean way. She really does think it's cute. I haven't thought about Pluto in a long time. Oh man, it really would be funny if she was in that monster. Well, now someone is laughing at Saturn. Hey! Now I know someone's here. I can feel you listening. But I can hear you too. And I can catch you. You're not the only one who can fuck with the narrative. Ooh, narrow escape. Outcome favors celestial mechanics. Mutually assured destruction. Outcome favors Cradle's graces. Interesting. Go ahead and do a narrow escape. It's easiest to not get caught if you don't care about catching anything. It's just about knowing there isn't a difference. And focusing deeper. And focusing deeper. The real celestial mechanics, the interactions of bodies in space via the forces of gravity. The weight of mass and culture, explained by the story behind them. That's just science. With your own gravity, reach out and pull. Good girl. You know just what to do. Do you like what you caught? The Krun macula towers over Saturn. Pluto's ship is so big it barely fits in the lab complex, but it's only a speck compared to how big it feels. Massive enough to warp local space-time, humming and vibrating with nebula dust, and absolutely, effortlessly gentle. Without Pluto's most delicate touch, the Krun macula would have destroyed Saturn and the whole complex without even trying. Okay. How much do you trust it? I knew you'd be right behind me or something. If you did, how come you're not facing this way? I'm an idiot, I guess? You've come a long way just to be an idiot. You must know exactly what this ship can do, right? Did you come to fight me on purpose? That's really brave and really cute. If you can touch me, I can touch you. So I'm not getting close. You came all this way not even to fight? Aw, that's not cute at all. But it's smart. Hey! Don't underestimate me. I'm scary. You think? Maybe I believe you. If things can also be scary. But I'm curious now. I was worried you were gonna waste your chance. Smug in your new machine. But you're pretty clever. You wanna talk? Without fighting? If you're good. Otherwise, I'll fight. So, what did you want to talk about? As Cradle's Grace's glittering psychic death machine, you definitely have more important things to do than go out of your way to bully me for no reason, right? Oh, that's right. That man and the fleet are escaping, aren't they? Hope you don't mind falling for this trap. Trap? You? Silly, I know you're more important than that. More than catching the rest of the Celestial Mechanics fleet? I knew this would be fun, and you knew it too. I am absolutely delighted about you doing that, just to be clear, so you don't have to read my mind to roast me about it. Can't read minds. You know that's not how it works. But I also don't need to know that. But I did want to know how the biggest overachiever of my juniors turned into such a bad girl. If you really remembered me, you would remember I wasn't ever good. I do remember you. Even if you're not that good at being bad, do you know what you're doing? With that machine that's so dangerous we don't even want to find out what it does? I think you answered your own question about why I'm keeping it. Are you gonna stop me then? But you don't want to. Hey, stop, don't pry into me. If you're pitying me, I'll make you regret it. Not all of us come out perfect like you. Some of us get thrown out before they see any use at all. I won't pity you. I really would have torn this machine apart. But now that I'm here, gifted little mutant to gifted little mutant, I can't bear to. Because some of us just haven't been thrown out yet. Lab-grown girls like us should stick together. I might still make you regret it. Winning isn't my most important task. It's not yours either. Are you sure about that? You're not who I'm worried about. It's only your boss I can't forgive. Oh, I love hearing that. Tell me more. I'm getting a crush already. Regretting it now? Don't worry. There's nothing you can make me regret. Ever since the days Mars began, Mars has been doomed. No, there will never be a planet Mars. That's a name reserved for places where human life, gravity, and culture reign. This is just bitter Aries. But like the stringy, inedible weeds that grow when nothing else does, Kratos' Graces is dug in, and we can't get them out. The colonies are wrecked. The terraforming engines are broken. The gravity furnaces are out of control. There's no resources left on this planet, no strategic value. This planet doesn't even. It is an inert rock. There's no point in fighting. There's no need to fight. Ship selves can't keep you alive alone forever. And even if that was the case, we could leave tomorrow and claim victory. Most of the Memorial Foundation NSES fleet already did. That's why there's barely any of us left and why we can't get them out. But why don't I go home too and leave all those idiots to just fucking die on a rock? Who do you think we're doing this for? External communication sent on August 31st, 1978 by Memorial Foundation troops. Hey, it's not like we're idiots. We know we're doomed. This planet still doesn't fulfill the requirements for human life. And life is just the start anyway. And don't you know that gravity is something more important? You do understand celestial mechanics, right? Matter is made of tiny particles, but enough of it exerts gravity that stitches the universe together. Culture is made of tiny humans, and enough of it together can decide what's real and what isn't. It is really quite fucked up that this is how decisions about humans get made. Enough humans can decide anything, and then it'll be true, even about what's human and what's not. They don't even have to wait for the deadline. They've already decided that any human without their feet planted on the earth is in fact not a human. That's a pretty unusual thing for humans to do. No differences of any kind need to exist. We'll just be aliens, and then they'll send the real military after us, and we'll die. But if we just hold the line here for a princess to get through and make it to the moon, she'll open up the gravity well, and then we get to decide. Internal communication sent on January 25th, 1981 by Cradle's Graces Irregulars. It's morning on Ares, but what's time and space? If we can get our capital ship launched and refueled and the prototype retrofitted with the final equipment, we'll have everything in place. Keep out of the canyons of Mars, where Cradle's Graces and Memorial Foundation are bickering. Hold the city ruins against invading troops, and make sure no one tries to set the oxygen ocean on fire while we refuel. It's a pretty thankless job. But me, I can't wait to see what happens. This is the most exciting space has ever been. Before we got here, this was a dead rock, but the best we could have ever hoped for was Earth in a different place. Who needs that? Far in the distance, the moon's gravity well shines. If no one controls it before the deadline is up, Earth will take drastic steps to ensure that humanity is not divided. What they're afraid of happening, we will ensure that it happens. We'll finally have something alien in space. Private communication sent on January 26, 1981 by Celestial Mechanics researcher. Day 3. Root corruption. Error. Mission parameters not detected. Mission results? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Needed for gravitational slingshot permissions. Error. Navigation shortlist not found. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Manual inject / mission results.txt. Mission parameters found. All results perfect and amazing. Wow, thank you, Saturn. Flight path generating. Flight path Cronus orbit refuel on planet Ares, Lagrange colony pass, classified operation, Earth's moon. New standing orders coming in. Ares, guard Celestial Mechanics fleet refueling on Ares oxygen ocean. Ares, stay out of trouble and do not engage Memorial Foundation troops patrolling in immediate vicinity. Accept orders? No. Error. Cannot proceed. Manual inject. Accepted. Normalizing gravitational slingshot effect. Prepare for immediate launch to Ares. Fascinating. Let's check out our email. Subject. Origin. Celestial Mechanics Fleet Main. Misfire transmission. Author. Junk data error. Oh my god. Sorry for getting back to you so late, but I was in the middle of a meeting. My phone buzzed so much that the director asked me if I needed to take a call. I swear you do this on purpose. I don't think you really need feedback on your nudes that quickly, even though, yes, they're really important to me, and I can't stop thinking about them or getting any of my work done, and my presentation suffered greatly from my lack of focus. I expect you're prepared for a little payback. And after I sent you my schedule so that this wouldn't happen again even, hey, you wouldn't have asked me for my meeting time so that you could send those to me at the worst possible moment, would you? I already know the answer to that, so why don't you tell me this? Why can I never get enough of you? Oh? Hello? Be careful today. I'm never careful any day, so... I'm serious this time. Iapetus is in the field today. I don't know where he's fighting, but you should be careful. Please, you worry too much. Obviously, because you give me so much to worry about. I mean, are you really worried? His ship self is actually not that scary. Not as scary as mine. As if that was a thing I was worried about. What then? Oh, ew, God. I'm not even thinking about letting our mutual ex touch me. I won't even fight him. I'll curve him the second his time so much as tremble against my plating. Why would you worry? I don't even slightly hate him less than you do. There's no possible way you hate him more than I do, but that's not the issue. That's never the issue with him. Hating him hasn't made him any easier to deal with. We were kids, though. We're older and wiser now. LMAO. Ha 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 ha. At least you are, Mercury. Hardly. Or I wouldn't be telling you. You remember how he just casually lingers fingers a second too long on your shoulder? Ew. Ew. Gross. Disgusting. Ew. Ew. In front of everyone? Ugh. 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 It was so gross. Exactly. It was so gross. Shudders. And I loved the attention every time. It made me so smug. I loved it. It was gross. I hate him. Do you love yourself enough not to fall for it again? I definitely hate him enough to not fall for it. You? No, obviously. I'm still in celestial mechanics, so how do you think I feel? You're soaring, you've got a stupid idiot who loves you, and you get to do research and never have to deal with him again. And with his ship self, we'll have the future. And no matter what, I'll make sure he won't. Okay, alright. Interesting. We're going to Oxygen Ocean. First, we're gonna do this one, though. 400 kit. Memorial Foundation deploys a certain sniper to stop escape and resupply routes to the resting Celestial Mechanics fleet. All Saturn needs to do is stay out of trouble, but what's the chance of that? Launch. No, go ahead. Take your time. We're not dying yet or anything. You know, fighting officially on Ares is a lot less fun than I was promised it would. It's real work, Saturn. I thought that's all of that getting back on your good side was about. They shouldn't have done such a good job of hiding in the Oxygen Ocean then. You could maybe stage an attack from the Olympus ruins, but not even Cradle's Graces is precious enough to defend them. The Memorial Foundation is sterile enough to watch over it. Of course, only they would be that annoying. There's recent activity there, and they want an investigation. They're just being paranoid. It's a stupid plan, and they're only sending someone there to waste their time chancing we're dumb. Or baiting us. Would they really send their ace if that was the case? Wait, that old Memorial Foundation warhorse, you mean? Why didn't you tell me the most important part first? Coordinates now, please! Snap, snap, get to it! Saturn, I really hope you are not actually... Yeah, I'm feeling like, you know, Command is right, actually. That area needs some really thorough investigation. Just to be sure. What's with the study enthusiasm? It's really not. No, wait, it's exactly like you. When you said you fought off the Mayor Christian pilot, what were you actually doing? Well, you know, Tee. I don't know what you're talking about, Mercury. I was so dutiful and brought this back in one piece, so that means I've won. So don't worry about it. Why are you like this? Saturn gets no-scoped by Lunaterra. Lunaterra gets a point-blank encounter. What does no-scoped mean? A far-away encounter. Or we can do a point-blank. Let's go ahead and do a point-blank encounter. I'm really curious to see how or if the story changes if you do the betray option. Because so far we've done a fully loyal run. I would be curious to know how the story changes. Do fully a betray run, or if you do like a combination. The balance shifts because Saturn moved and Lunaterra couldn't. Got you. She does. Saturn is as good as already down. But so is Lunaterra. Got you too. Your spite got Saturn this far, and it will get her even farther. She takes aim and fires. Lunaterra, perfectly still for the perfect shot, is perfectly unable to get out of the way in time. Saturn's string of pearls is laid out flat on her back, creaking and twitching, and Lunaterra's mare Chrysium falls from her sniper shot like a burning star. Lunaterra wakes up first, but her flight unit is shot. It's hard to hide a ship that can't fly in a city, but the mare Chrysium is full of unfair tricks. Shooting her down is just the beginning. You have to catch her next. That's alright with Saturn. She's at her best when everyone is in the dirt. When she wakes up, she's ready. She might be in worse shape than Lunaterra, but worse shape is her best. String of Pearls skirts along the half-constructed city with the shape of ruins and the pristine finish of plastic toys still in their boxes. Looking for the hole Lunaterra's nestled in, and dodging her shots of protest. Reboot took longer than I thought, but ready or not, here I come. Hey, hey, come out, come out, come out. You almost got me the last time you poked your head out to shoot. Try again. Aw, come on. I'm not babbling to trick you or anything. I'm just having a great time here. I'd love it if you stopped making me feel like I'm just talking to myself. I can hear you just fine, Saturn. What, this isn't exciting enough? I guess that's why you're the ace pilot, LT. I need to have you on the ropes to taunt you and dodge at the same time. In your splitting crash, impossible to tell which direction the shot came from. The cover around Saturn explodes. I'm an ace because I keep my priorities straight. That's not what I've heard. What have you heard? That keeping your priorities straight is the thing that you're the worst at. That it is pretty much your most obvious weak point. Maybe they don't know what my priorities are. Is getting shot down by an idiot with no combat experience high on your priority list? The building next to Saturn explodes. Is missing all the time high on your priority list? You really are a brat. Is getting harassed constantly by flirtatious brats high on your priority list? Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. That is like tippity top of the priority list. You are really on your toes today. I can't hit you with anything. Yeah, I'm having fun too. What a mess. I don't know why I'm laughing about it, or having so much fun. I'm glad you think so. It's a funny kind of date if you put it that way. If this fighting is just play fighting, then keep playing with me. You should be careful though, you never know what I might try next. I've got so many plans for dragging you out in the sun. Like what? Are they working on me? Of course, stop underestimating me. I'm executing several plans as we speak. You're not at all ready, Lunatera. I'm not giving you any way out. You're not going to at least give me a hint? I'm at a disadvantage here. You can't trick me into giving it all away, but maybe you're right. Maybe I should be generous and let you know just a hint about one plan. You're generous. You should know this, but winning isn't my highest priority. It won't mean that I'm easy, though. Hey, we do think alike, at least on the first half of that. If you love winning, the stalemate of this whole conflict should bore you to tears. All that's left in space are second choice pilots who suck at things like winning, no matter how good they are. I'm the second choice, but I'm the pilot that's here right now, and no one else would have thought of the plan I did. Oh, I'm a second choice too, or I wouldn't be here. It's that great a plan? Really? You? Oh, it's not a good plan, it's just that no one else would do it, because I'd have to be a freak to try and catch you on foot. A first choice would never be sent to space in the first place. That does sound like a crazy plan to me. Ayo? What would you even do if you found me, assuming I'm standing still? I know it sounds like I'm showing off, but I couldn't beat you in a fair fight, so anything else is in my favor, right? Maybe it's the only way around that ghost ship of yours, and how much of a genius you are. I can track any ship that I've hit once. I also have ways of being so hidden you could never find me. You're right, but you haven't used them. Maybe not. Also, did you know that your Mare Christium has a manual bypass for opening the cockpit? Yes. Oh good, but I'll knock anyway. The gentle hiss of pressure and the cockpit opens. I am on my hands and knees! Please! Please, game, I don't think my heart, It's too much! It's too much! Oh, look at this art! Look at this beautiful, beautiful art! Oh my goodness! Alright. Alright. I can be normal. I can be normal about this game. I can be normal about this game. I'm not rotating all of the characters in my brain like rotisserie chickens. No, no. No, no. No, no. I can be normal about this game. Remember, cool, calm, collected, composed. We are not having several consecutive breakdowns over being gay in space with robots. Ah! Okay. All right. All right, I'm normal again now. Okay. Hi. You look a little different. Not nearly so smug. Okay, I can be normal. I can be normal. I can be normal about this game. And you look a lot different. I remember you now. You were such a good girl. I never would have thought that was you. You're smiling, Lunatera. Did something good just happen? You must really trust me to come unarmed. Why would I need to be? I win. I'd say I'm pretty dangerous just like this. You think of everything. Never mind. You do look infuriatingly smug for someone I just beat. Step away from the controls. Sure. I'm not laughing at you. I'm impressed. You know, even still, Even in a fake fight you have no respect for. No one takes me this seriously. I'm the Memorial Foundation ace, but just by default, after the good ones left. So I don't mind losing to you, since you think I'm so cool. Lunaterra kneels by the controls, hands up. They're still in reach. Saturn climbs the open hatch. No sudden movements, and I don't think you're cool. What do you want now? My ship? Me? They're both useless. I'll decide that. I don't need your ship out of commission. I'm going to be much cooler than you very soon, and then I'll beat you sort of fair and square. But maybe I should reprogram this ship to be absolutely sure. Oh, the art just keeps getting better and better, I tell you! Lunaterra whips her around so fast Saturn's pinned down in the cockpit seat before she can tell how it happened. Sorry, but touching there isn't allowed. So... Screams and girls. Screams and girls! Oh, yay. Then where is touching allowed? You are absolutely much more dangerous without a gun. LT's hand is on Saturn's collar, and her other on Saturn's wrist. Saturn slips her free hand down LT's arm. So, how about here? That's fine. What about here? I won't stop you. You don't mind if I touch your face, but you won't let me touch your ship? Some places on the ship are fine. Some places are fine. Which do you want to know right now? Is this? Damn it. So, how's unbuttoning my shirt? Oh, this is Lunaterra. Whoops. Whoops. Oopsie. Oopsie. Wrong voice. So, how's unbuttoning my shirt going? It's harder than it looks at that angle with just one hand, huh? Just make out with me, you highness bitch. Lunaterra had this idea, but instead, she forgets it. She finds she's let her grip go slack, and Saturn's nearly leapt out of the chair to kiss her. The Blorbos! The Blorbos! That thought is a little surprising, but her body made the right call, in the moments in between when she was too busy overthinking it. Saturn seems a little mad about that smug face Lunaterra is making, and bites Lunaterra's lips as they kiss. It doesn't encourage Lunaterra to stop being like that. This is absolutely insane. Are you kidding? What could possibly be a better way to... could be a better use of your time? Don't tell me duty is why you're fighting out here, or you would have stopped me before I opened the hatch. You're not just here for fun. You're not doing this just because there's no point in killing time before the war collapses one way or another. Obviously, I can be sure and still make out with you. Would it disappoint you if I wasn't? Oh, don't make that face. I can tell it would. That's good though. I feel the same way. I wouldn't have let you flirt if that's just all you were. How can you be sure? Looks like I know something you don't. Even if it's just one thing. I'm always the last to know. You always make it seem like you know what you're doing. I'm just acting on instinct. My body knows what to do. Then you should be asking her. She'll know just what to do. So good. It's so good. It's so good. This game, what a masterpiece. What a masterpiece. What a gay little work of art. Oh, I love it. Ugh. All right, okay. All right, okay, all right, okay. The sticker email. The sticker email. Subject, Annual Academy Student Rating. Origin, Colony Server Force Extraction. Author, Memorial Foundation Space Academy Archives. I won't rate them, they're still learning. Given this, Halamid is underperforming based on the expectations that you set out for her. I told you the projections were completely divorced from reality, repeatedly for this very reason. The authority she may have wielded on Earth means nothing up here. I should add, because I know you will forget it as early as is convenient, that she is performing very highly compared to her peer group in the specific areas that you seem to consider so highly. Yes, even compared to your Generation 1 aces. She has the potential to surpass them, so stop asking if she has surpassed the top one yet. I prefer to keep those two as separate as possible for interpersonal reasons. Halamid is too competitive and easily impressed to not make me worry about placing her in close contact with the number 1 ace. Your attempts to put those two in the same room has not gone unnoticed by me. Do you just love drama, Iapetus, or is there something else you believe is more important than the health of our pilots? Hop off. Hop off. Subject, Nick's final resignation. Origin, Memorial Foundation Evidence Locker. Author, Special Counselor for the prosecution of Dr. Nix. In these moments, nothing is more painful than being patronized, but you couldn't even spare me that. I can't understand why you thought me to be that naive, though. I really did know. They thought a world where the children were together and free and could write their own future sounded wonderful. We didn't even get close for them to understand that's not what they wanted. I knew it from the start. I regret only that I didn't get further before they noticed. You were asking for my resignation, but there's nowhere else for me to go, and there's nowhere else for those children to go either. I won't let you have them, and I won't let you crush them back to their earthly shapes. What you are asking instead is for me to declare war. So I will do so, and we will see if Earth's tides are truly powerful enough to crush the new humanity you rejected. Oh. Oh. Fascinating. Interesting. What's going on here? What's all this, then? What's all this, then? Let's check our columns. The captain told me to thank you for the data stream. You're welcome. Do you have new results for me? Yes, I'll encrypt them. Thank you. You're the best, heart. I guess there's no point in asking what you want them for. How afraid should I be? I'm just trying to fulfill our mission, Mercury. You know that. I'm going to tell them you're as inscrutable and petulant as ever. Aw, please, I don't want your hubby to hate me. Why do you always call Ganymede the captain anyway, lol? Because some of us have a sense of discretion. Aw, Captain's pet is so well behaved. You're one to talk, Saturn. You're going to end up at the pound one of these days if you go through any more superior officers. No, it's cute you both tidally locked that quick. You're making all the lesbians jealous. Then act like it, Saturn. And I will not apologize for locking it down. I've had my fill of being a pet. I don't really want to be a pet either. maybe you are learning to love yourself. What I'd like is to be a toy. Oh, what I'd like is to be a toy. That's even worse. No, it's better. Plastic and metal can be molded into any kind of shape. You can smooth over and change whatever you want. You only have to accept the interference you're designed for. A toy never gets to do anything. It just sits there looking pretty. Mercury, what do you think I want? Don't you love how much our ship shelves evoke so much? Just by being plastic in the silhouette of a human? These beam weapons are my fingertips. This chassis is my tits. But they're also beam weapons and impenetrable chassis. They can shred the plastic all they want, but they can't touch me. Plastic can't get hurt. But you still can be, don't forget. People fawn over objects, they worship them. I want to be the product they obsess over. I thought you were tired of getting thrown away. I'm not for individual retail sale. Look, don't touch. One of a kind, not sold in stores. Very cool, let's go on a deep dive. The oxygen ocean serves as both fuel yard and terraforming engine for planet Ares, and it's the perfect hiding place for the migrating celestial mechanics fleet. Found something is reaching up for them. Ooh, how mysterious. Launch. Saturn, what are you doing? Disabling all comms and the diving supports and oh, you're still here? I thought I cut this channel too. Well, I should go ahead and shut it. Don't you dare cut me off. You can listen if you promise not to whine or stop me. I will do no such thing and you cannot make a deal with me. I'm simply stating a fact, not making an argument. Ugh, just why, Saturn? Why are you such an incorrigible, petulant nightmare? After you were probationally forgiven for doing a very good job not getting stringer pearls ruined or captured, and Command even decided to give you the job of sparking the gravity engine that will take our fleet back to the native sphere. I would think you wouldn't be so into pressing your luck recklessly. But everyone except for you is so annoying. They're annoying because whatever is causing the tidal interference from the bottom of the oxygen ocean is almost certainly that Cradle's Grace's weapon, and they have no reason to believe you're going to be loyal. Every single second of the day, you are horrid and undisciplined, and your brief periods of obedience only seem to exist to throw everyone off later. I mean, if you want me to cover for you, you have to play along a little. Why are you like this? Years of encouragement and grooming, followed by abandonment and neglect? You know that. Same as you. And same for that pilot you're after too? Is that why? In a different way, but I think so. Enemy or not, I want to talk. I think I'm getting somewhere. And I'm not going to get to talk if you all are interfering. What if she doesn't want to just talk? Then you'll really appreciate me cutting the cables before she pulls all of you down there with me. Why is it so important anyway? You'll really jeopardize the whole operation for that? What? You don't think I have my own cutting master plan? It's way better than his. Supposedly nothing can stop the Crud Macula. Is it better to find out if that's true sooner than later? Bite her or talk? Which is it? How are they any different? Anyways, don't worry when the connection accidentally breaks. I'll be fine, promise, and you will be too. Get in a tug-of-war above the waves. Share a secret moment. Down. Ooh, we gotta go secret moment deep down. The balance shifts because Pluto tugs and Saturn yields. The oxygen ocean is a peaceful place because everything about it destroys everything else. You can enjoy complete privacy under the curtain of the oxygen steam. Drink all the fuel and air you want, and no vessel can survive the temperature and pressure conditions below. You can float as long as you want, or until your hull turns brittle and breaks, or your organic components oxidize and explode. Celestial Mechanics has covered their wayward pilot's machine in temporary armor layers to seal out the unknown interference of gravity and seeping oxygen. The additional temporary armor layers might not be necessary, but they also might be. The Celestial Mechanics fleet tenders lower the string of pearls in slowly, just to make absolutely sure. It feels wonderfully cold, like a spare blanket taken from the attic in winter. Pluto is there, deep, deep down, and when Saturn slips in, she feels the ripples, as if they were in opposite ends of the same perfect still pool. The feeling is wonderful. Saturn's surprised that's true. How do you know that? Wait, who is you? How do I know what? Saturn? Who are you talking to? We're asking for confirmation to lower you. Yeah, I've been ready. Sorry, I got distracted. You must be if you're apologizing. There's someone down there. Oh, it's bumping. She's speaking to me. No, she's trying to eat me alive. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Love that. Love that for you, girl. Or maybe it's really hard to tell the difference. Awesome. It's familiar. I'm so stoked. Take me down. All right. The ocean boils wherever she touches it, even with the external equipment. There's no way to rely on sight, and the paramagnetic influence is too erratic for sensors to process. She can only feel her way, for both of them. The cable to your left is extremely important. It's the only way we have of communicating and monitoring your situation. Uh-huh. So you'll need to be extremely careful with it. Are you listening? Yes, but not to you. Shh. There's definitely someone here. Lower me. It's reaching out. Saturn feels funny. Something's not quite right. Like something's watching her. It's like someone's watching me, but it's also not like someone's watching me. It's like something's watching her, but something isn't watching her. Okay, Miss Redundant. It's touching me. Something is touching Saturn. Its hands see her, and they also speak. It's saying something. The ocean ripples with boredom. It's really boring down here. But what else is Pluto going to do? Some girls get stuck with the worst jobs. But I've got to do it. With nothing to do but send insinuations through the narration. So are you coming or what? I've got her again. Tidal spike detected. Mass gravity alert. Lower me further. Saturn, we're pulling you out. Oh, not just yet. Hi, Saturn. Hi, Mercury. Sorry, I'm borrowing her for a little bit. Saturn's cockpit floods with alarm lights of an imminent high-intensity gravity event, but it's too late. String of Pearls discharges its electromagnetic field and delicately breaks off the winch. Saturn, what are you— The String of Pearls cleanly slices up the less communication wire in the pulley system. The silence of the oxygen ocean reminds her of a sensory deprivation tank. What a good girl. Hey, don't praise me like that. I wanted to speak to you again. Damn it, I cut both wires. Even ship-to-ship comms are down. Saturn? Can you hear me? Would you hear me if I spoke with this ship? It's been such a long time since anyone could hear it. Pluto's tidal reactor pulses slowly. The thrum feels like it's coming from everywhere. Oh, I get it. You want to talk with gravity? Well, I'm not some miracle child, even though they tried very hard to make me as good as you. Saturn's reactor, an anxious little ball, is getting just so fed up with this. It's frustrating to not be understood. Would you know what that's like? You don't know how much I know. But I believe in you. If Saturn moves too much, she might forget what direction up is. The sensory deprivation of the ocean takes everything away. But she has to remember that's not true. I don't believe you, but I'm trying. Oh, she's trying! Of course I'm trying! Come on, where am I? Ugh, I hate people playing hard to get. I believe in you, but you gotta work for it. I can't do it. Sorry, but I'm cheating. The string of pearls electrotoxin shoots through the ocean. Like a bolt of lightning, it reaches out because it's attracted to you. It seeks the path of least resistance, looking for something that wants to respond. What it really does is run along the boundaries, theoretical and real. There's a place where the boundary between one thing and another is weakest, and it runs along the boundary until it finds it, and then it connects the two. Why is she doing that? Oh, it's what you're used to. Good at seeing weak spots. I've got a lot. Can you find them? You can do it if you try. Maybe you need a little push. It's like there's nothing, not a single crack. Don't say you're not perfect. Don't make me do all the work. Her? The pressure is overwhelming, but it's overwhelming for Pluto too. The crud macula is like a little star, gushing matter and condensing it into an engine of light over and over. It was modeled after a theory of the Big Bang, after all, made in secret on the planet Hades, on the boundary between what is human and what is not. It's a fragile boundary. You can touch it, but be careful. This takes me back. Which is not fucking fair. Are you doing that on purpose? Always taking me to unpleasant pasts? Is it taking you back? Sorry. But we can't help it. It's the first thing beneath our surfaces. It's hard for me too. It takes Saturn back to her first implant series, when they took the most special children they could find and tried to cheat them into being even more special. Bypass all the work and care that had gone into the third generation pilots, and kick them directly into humanity's next stage. Cheating, you should know, felt good. It felt wrong, in a good way. It felt good in a way that felt obscene. It felt bad, like she was getting more than she deserved. They chose her, but she felt like she played a trick on them. Like she lied and got candy for it. They knew there was nothing special about her, and then they gave her the most special thing. If they knew how special it was, and how much she didn't earn it, they would have given it to someone else, but they didn't. Even when they threw her away, she never forgot how that felt. Why is it always like this? Oh, baby. It takes Pluto back to when she was learning how to be a person. In space, they decided they would start over, without assumption. Humanity would be protected by the most human children they could make. No matter how badly she did, no matter how much she wasn't up to how perfect they wanted, they never gave up on her. That was the worst part. She wished so much they would give up. It was so hard. She just wanted to be the mess she really was, and they wouldn't let her. She knew with her whole heart what she was supposed to be. She had it memorized, and she could never make it leave her body, become the thing she did and the person she was. They let her be whatever she wanted, and she wasn't strong and smart and pretty enough to be it. Oh, that hits different. Oh, that hurts my heart. These are both very growing up autistic moods. Extreme pain. Both of them remember reaching through the wall. The one on the other side, wishing so hard to hold hands, it feels like you are. Your 2 pebbles dropped in the pond, but your ripples touching are enough. What a sentence. Your 2 pebbles dropped in the pond, but your ripples touching are enough. Oh my god. What a sentence! What a game! Incredible. Phenomenal. That is just so... That's one of those sentences that will just like stick with ya. Oh, that's good. Oh, I love that. No one knows, and even the 2 of you almost don't. Never say it out loud. Never think it too loud. It sounds so sad when you put it like that. Why? Don't show me things that stop making me jealous. Oh, you got me. You're touching me. I can hear you through the contact link. Haha. You got me? That good? And that's what you have to say? You're the one who got me. You did it. You found me. You're clever. It's amazing. You don't need to flatter me. I won't feel better. I'm not. You better. I promise. Why am I so scared and you're so not? That's just me. Sorry I'm like this. Well, you can flatter me a little. You're a little needy, huh? Didn't you just say I had you? You do. You can do whatever you want now. Why did you do this? You came after me, so it's only fair I came after you. Don't say it's only fair. Say I'm amazing and important, and you came after me specifically. You're totally not needy, huh? Give me a better answer. I want to know why it's me. I don't have one. There are so few of us left. I've got to cling to everyone. But I love that you're scared and you believe anyway. I think you're one of the only people who can make something change. And there's no time left. Is that a proposal? To join your side? Yeah! What if I refuse? Then give a good reason for me to join you. You're even more impulsive than me. You can start to see why I fight, can't you? The way I am starting to see why you do? Show me something important, and I'll be yours too. But you're definitely not going to go quietly, are you? Nope. If I let you go, will you promise to not crush yourself and me and literally everything? This time, you mean? Yeah. I think I can do that. Say hi to Mercury for me. I'll see you again soon, baby. September 12th, 1963. That's when the first and last artificial colony of the native sphere was completed, in a tranquil bowl of stable gravity at Lagrange Point 5. As a front line against existential threats, a training facility for a generation of humans adapted to fight in space. As a colony environment with the life, gravity, and culture necessary for human beings to live, thrive, die, and be born. With the hope that peace on Earth would reign if we won this war in heaven. Without pressure, water boils off our tongues and we dissolve into component parts. Without culture, we forget the shapes we're supposed to have and turn inside out into something else. Out of necessity, we created a pressurized environment exerting enough gravitational pressure to maintain cohesion, all senses in space. A ship's self to ferry us through the world. They function only in places where the gravity of humans is too light to existence. It was doomed from the start. Of course they were jealous. Of the humans the Earth no longer wanted, flying on zero-G wings. Dr. Nix, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation Existential Expansion. July 29th, 1958. That's when the Memorial Foundation International Executive Committee was granted international authority in the spirit of unified human peace and the verified presence of an existential threat outside of the solar system to establish a cultural, military, and scientific response to existential threats. No longer confined to Earth, a growing native sphere where our gravity reigns forever. Safety, research, and expansion. The three pillars of Memorial Foundation's space branch will protect Earth from without as it has from within. Free from the old world's gravity, it would be possible to advance science, art, and culture without constraint and join hands, all of Earth finally unified. For Memorial Foundation, protecting humans from other humans through peace on Earth and protecting humans from everything else through war in heaven would fulfill both of our agendas simultaneously. We really foolishly decided we could do better. There are two errors to this approach. The first is that to do better in heaven is meaningless if it cannot be exported to Earth. The space program was never rejected by the surface. It simply did not have enough relevance to sustain interest. The second error is the intrinsic error of Memorial Foundation. The existential threat is intrinsic to humanity. You can fight it, but you cannot cut it out. The designation of alien is required by humans. We cannot trick an existential threat into a convenient manifestation. As it has always been, only humans can fulfill the criteria to be alien. Oh, that gets me! Europa, Chief Officer, Memorial Foundation Existential Safety. January 2nd, 1980. That's when they blew up the Lagrange colony. It was a real shame. It was a green, wet, and very peaceful place. Now it's a very cold, green, wet, and very unsettling place. It's where we did a lot of legitimately incredible things, like create sustainable tidal reactors, new culture, experiment with human bodies and human development, manufacture self-sufficient alter egos for space exploration, and did everything other than successfully combat the unknowable existential threat. Earth and the Memorial Foundation surface considers that a failure. But in truth, they're just not trying hard enough. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. Humans cannot make whatever they imagine come true. Through imagining, humans chart out what is true. They invent with human effort what exists. If an existential threat doesn't exist, we just have to make one. But of course, it doesn't work like that. Nothing could be more difficult than creating something alien. Our only reference points are humans, so the idea of something alien is unimaginable, because we cannot imagine outside of those terms. There's a certain degree of misunderstanding needed for humans to successfully classify something as alien. But before they blew it up, we got very close. Iapetus, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation Existential Fascinating. Root core reformatting 67% complete. Awaiting flight path. Input. Manual inject / extract / CM flight path. Forcibly extracting coordinates. Coordinates received. Flight path passes through former pilot training school, Lagrange colony. Receiving new mission assignments. Error. Block from ship self side. Manual inject / scan virus. Manual inject / extract. 3 viruses detected and deleted. You have new mission assignments. Colony, reclaim tidal reactor from colony core before Memorial Foundation. Colony, prevent theft of entire colony by Cradle's graces. Colony, accept orders? LMAO. Accepted, normalizing gravitational slingshot effect. Prepare for immediate launch to Lagrange colony. Oh, that's cool. We are exerting gravity by a celestial mechanic. Fascinating. Fascinating. Might have to go ahead and do another full run through with the 2 other characters options. Let's check our email. Subject: Nick's resignation to Origin Memorial Foundation Investigative Archives. Author: MF, Celestial Mechanics Research Lead, Iapetus. Nix, you fundamentally misunderstood the purpose of pursuing the dream of space. I never sought to correct you. After all of the great things you have accomplished are the result of that misunderstanding. You believed that your dream, so universally loved, was loved because we wanted it to come true. This was not the case, of course, even though I think the Memorial Foundation truly believed that they wanted the same as you. But as the tides of the earth turned, they realized in their own hearts that they are not the forefront of humanity's change, but slaves to its whims. To protect human culture means to always be at its beck and call, no matter what it becomes. And their dream is one of overwhelming power that will unlock the last mysteries and cement our authority forever. What your children achieved with freedom from gravity, we will have the power to determine on our own. I hope you can understand the depths of my gratitude to you for exploring these ideas and that they might one day belong to us. Yep. Subject: Academy Student Research Records, Mercury. Origin: Database Leak. Author: Pilot Operations Europa. All the Generation 3 pilots, Mercury is far and away the one best suited to actually be a pilot. To the degree I'd be terrified of giving that position to any other one of Iapetus' nightmare brats. So there's absolutely no chance that he'll be assigned, of course. He really is trying to maximize. What I want to impress, however, is that Mercury is still someone Iapetus chose personally for the pilot role when he served himself during the Cold War, alongside the current second-tier candidate, SATURN. Mercury used to be a lot different, which is obvious. A lot of our pilots used to be a lot different, for reasons only space can explain. I think reducing it to Mercury's personal stake is as incomplete a reading as it would be for any of the other pilots in Celestial Mix. Some of them even know exactly what they're doing, Mercury most of all. I don't think he has petulant grudges against humanity. He's just very critical. Don't make it sound like I hate following command any less than you. Don't worry. I would never doubt that. Hey Mercury. Why are you still with Celestial Mechanics? Why are you? If you still are, that is. You're the one who can choose. Mercury. Oh, don't. If you hadn't hijacked String of Pearls, you'd be here like me, waiting. See if it's true that we can be what comes after being human. I don't want that for you. I certainly don't trust or believe in Celestial Mechanics or Iapetus, but wasn't that the worst part? Even after he decided we weren't good enough to be the chosen pilots, neither of us left. He knew we wouldn't leave, because we already wanted it. You still want that more than anything else? Happy Wednesday? Happy Wednesday, Valzalia. How are you? How you doing? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Wait, it's not Wednesday. Wait. Hold on just a second. It's a Saturday. Error, brain. It's a Sunday. I hope you're having a good day. Whether it be a Wednesday or a Saturday or Sunday. Do you still want that more than anything else? I don't know. I know what I don't want, and it's to have nothing to show for it. Nothing to show for what? Coming to space, going to the academy, never having a chance to fight in the Cold War, not having a say either way, falling stupidly for the worst man alive. I'm counting on you, Saturn, to give me something better than just the same Earth we left. I don't think so. I think it's Wednesday. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it can be Wednesday. You know, for what reason can it not be Wednesday? I think that if we want, any day can be Wednesday. Any day can be Wednesday. Yes. Any day can be Wednesday. Wednesday is a state of mind. You never have to worry about that. I have only the highest ambitions for us. Those girls you're flirting with better have a decent future for us, is all that I'm saying. ... You're fine, okay. Only if it's a really good one. If nothing else. I'll make sure that he doesn't get the future he wanted. Wednesday is a social construct indeed. Any future but the future he wants is good. Give me and Ganymede a good place, there, wherever, and whenever it is. I want to know more about Ganymede. So Ganymede's a captain. We know that much. We don't know anything else about Ganymede. Besides that he's Mercury's partner. Mission select. Deeper cuts. In the Garden District, closest to the malfunctioning and broken tidal reactor that kept the colony together, time and space aren't quite right. It's a perfect place for a real fight. How deep under Lunaterra's skin you think she can get? I suppose we're gonna find out. Let's launch. Ugh, this place. You don't feel like seeing home again? Aw, come on. Don't tell me you don't have any fond memories of the Academy. I do, despite myself, and that's why I don't have any wish to see it like this. A ruined garden that only reminds us how weak the gravity of this whole venture really was compared to Earth. Not to mention, it was all for something completely worthless, too. Wait, now you're grumbling about a mission? This is historic! The Lagrange reactor is just a hollow shell, and there's barely any advantage to have in getting it. This better be a trap to use you as bait to get Memorial Foundation off our trail. I'm gonna lower the music a little bit. Oh no, what a terrible trap to fall in. More flirting, I see. Is it unbearable? Yes, extremely. Are you really still getting nowhere with her? What are you talking about? I think you said you were going to crack her open and peel her shell, but I don't think you have. You don't know anything, shh! Ah, I am completely and utterly correct then? Shh. She's highly evasive. Point blank or sniper shot, I can't seem to hit her. You're a type, I see. Shut up. I got the Academy's most notorious heartbreaker to look like an idiot at me, so I win. So shut up. She's even stupider than I thought she was. But she's not as stupid as me. Ugh. You're the one with your guts all over the place. Oh, just fine. I'm frustrated, alright? But it's not because I'm not getting anywhere, or because I even care. Alright, this time I'm done playing. Happy? If there's anything there, or if she's just metal all the way through, I'm going to find out. If she is that boring, I'll never forgive her. But I'm coming back with guts this time. Let's go loyal. We'll keep it loyal all the way through. At least for this run. A surprise attack isn't very sporting. Don't be jealous just because I got mine off first. You got a wound on me and the Lagrange reactor shell. That's not a good enough deal. No way! In fact, apologize. Hiding so I can't surprise you again is so unfair, Lunaterra. Let me bully you some more. I'll pass. Are you sure? You sure you don't want to get bullied? See if you can find me first. You like cat and mouse games, don't you? You want to try it again? I won't let you just play a game this time. Can you find me even when I'm serious? Then I'll get serious. Lunaterra hides in the Garden District, the one part of the colony she has no memories of. The Garden District doesn't have any trees or flowers or plants. It's not that kind of garden. A garden for the children meant to inherit space, not like Lunaterra, who came in the first generation. Teenagers too old and too molded by Earth's gravity to inherit the cosmos. The second generation was raised here, in the light of the colony's center, the Lagrange tidal reactor Lunaterra remembers like the sun, with the hope that they would grow freely in the lightest of gravity, free of Earth's weight. Lunaterra's the one holding the useless shell of that reactor now. Even broken and useless, LT doesn't feel comfortable holding it. It's an unpleasant, untrustworthy object, and it feels wrong to hold. It was made by people, but it doesn't seem like it was. It's a fake, but it's unsettlingly close to what celestial mechanics eventually intended it to be when they seized control of the reactor before the conflict broke out. Something not made by humans. If it's so useless, why don't you just give it back? You can tell what I'm thinking, huh? Or read between the lines. Just like Pluto, but different. Something I still can't understand. You've been playing with her too, haven't you? I sure have. Jealous? Of which of us, though? Both. I could never read the story like you both. I'm straightforward. That's not even a little true. You're being way too stingy with the narration. Narration? You can't perceive space-time as a story? A narration spun out of the ambient gravity of humans? Telling you about everything that is, if you can listen? Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love that. Oh, it's very good. Very good. Huge mood. Huge mood. Huge mood. They really said we're going full throttle on storytelling as a special interest, but also a world view. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so... What a fantastic game. Oh my goodness. You can't see how obviously your envy is bleeding out and everywhere, can you? I'm slipping, huh? Letting out more than I thought. But see why I'm jealous? I don't know anything about what you mean. I wish I could speak that language. Yeah, it's amazing. You should really be sad you don't speak it. I just have this absence. That one hurts. That one hurts. It hurts! The pain! Agony! Oh, right in the gut! Your impression on the narrative is something like spilled whiteout, a gushing ocean of bleach, which is a pain in the ass for someone like us. You also have a habit of acting too fast to get caught up in the story, especially when it's not going your way. 3 times faster than the story knows what to do with. That's how. You are different than Pluto. You would swell into the atmosphere, but you slowly bleed into the spaces between the lines. I can feel you seeping through. Blurring the lines between one and the other. What is it you're after? Curious? Then stop hiding! The rain-slick streets are looking more and more the same. The weather is malfunctioning and the moisture regulator is shot, and the failing gravity is doing strange things, playing strange tricks. Mare Chrysium's feet are wet. She's afraid. She's falling right into a trap that feels like it's in every direction at once. You can't trick me. Lunaterra dodges at the last second, or was never there. If Saturn bleeds into the narrative, then Lunaterra's trick is having a real habit of interrupting the story just when it's getting good. Good thing she'll never know how much Saturn and Pluto think that's cool. They're a polycule, Your Honor. They're a polycule. They're all girlfriends. They're all girlfriends. And then Saturn is in a queer platonic relationship with Mercury, who is dating and / or married, I am unsure, to Ganymede. Oh, the tangled webs we weave. I have eyes too, Lunaterra. Don't think gravity alone is enough. Saturn swipes again. Lunaterra wouldn't be hit by such a thing, but she isn't ready for the dripping, sparkly neurolightning. She misjudges the distance, the unsureness of gravity. Mare Chrysium sparks and bleeds from her left arm. Lunaterra swings her spear, crushes the string of pearls to the ground. It crumples, then darts away, lost in the mist. Saturn's worse off, but her machine will fix itself, and the poison in Mare Chrysium's systems is only getting worse. You almost got me, but not quite. Is your game off a little today, Lunaterra? I thought you were going to be serious. You're going to have to do a lot better than that if you want to see me serious. You're misunderstanding. I'm going to cheat. You're the one who has to take this seriously. How is that arm feeling? Still sparking, still gooey? It doesn't take that much, you know. Have you been cleaning your system regularly? What kind of fight are you looking for? A one-sided fight where you try your hardest and still lose. Looking for payback? What? No, who cares about that? It's for you. Because you love getting owned. You're never holding back. There's no way I can beat you. You're even stronger than any stories anyone's told about you. You always win and no one touches you. It's about the touch. It's about the ow. And the infection of the and that as a form of touch. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Through the giant robots being touched for the first. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. If ship cell fights were life and death, that'd make you a genius. But they're not. They're made in the image of plastic toys to fight like plastic toys. So that makes you an idiot for not playing along and being honest. You'll save a lot of time if you give in and say I'm right now. If you beat me for real, that'll be all the answer you need. Stoic to the last, but that's great. Your holding out on me is actually kind of delicious. When's the story going to tell me what's happening? When are you gonna let me hear about all the static in your joints, the trembling in your mass, your slackening grip? I'm on the edge of my seat waiting to know. Lunaterra knows that it's true. Saturn can't sense where she is at all, but she knows immediately that Lunaterra knows she knows. Tell me all about that, and I promise, without any hate or fear, I'll listen. You don't believe me, but I promise I won't laugh or hurt you. This is making me feral. This is making me feral. They're feral, they're making me feral. It's just all, it's all feral and it's all gay and it's all just so freaking good. Oh my goodness. Oh, Melma, oh Melma. I can't see you, so you can escape if you want. I'll let you keep that little ball even, and the poison will wear off. But I want to see. Do you want to show me? The mare Chrysium crashes to the ground, skids along the wet streets of the colony. Her legs give out, and her arms are too weak to catch her fall. String of Pearls lands gently, surprisingly. But that's what these ships were meant to do. They're meant to land gently. Even the electrotoxins are tingly, not painful, in a warm, numbing sort of way, like licking a battery with every part of your body. Inside me, there are two wolves. One wolf is like licking a battery with every part of your body. Ooch, ouch, painful, don't do. And the other wolf is like, I am considering. Considering. New kink unlocked? New kink unlocked? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? There's no way that Lunaterra can stand up. As soon as she lets it all in, she falls in a mess, totally defeated. Oh wow, you really did it. You got so quiet. You're so well trained. You're the big strong ace, but you shut down so quickly. You really can't deal with me at all. Why is that? Didn't you say you weren't going to bully me? I'm showing all possible restraint. You really did make it hard. I thought you were kind of cool. You really acted like you knew what you were doing. Even though you were so scared. Leave me alone. Oh, no, baby, but you love this. You're looking forward to it. I can see right through you. These ships are meant to touch. If you never lose, you never let anyone in. See? See? This is exactly what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying. It's about the touch. It's about the intricate ritual for homoeroticism. It's about the giant robots and as the mechanism through which there is intimacy that can be created. But oh my goodness. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. Thinking of this as losing at all is actually kind of sad. You want to give this all up and drag me home? Are you really sure? Lunaterra, you really ought to not lie to me so much. This smug, untouchable Lunaterra that I used to hate, she's so boring. But the you that you don't want anyone else to see, that's a much better you. That's the you I want to see. Are these the robots? I think these are the robots. This looks like a cat robot. Luna Terra is conscious of her own breath, of the unconscious pulsing rhythm of her ship self, which trembles, and not just from the electrotoxins. She really can't move in any sort of effective way, but what she's feeling isn't fear, or even helplessness. It's anticipation. It's the foreshadowing for me. It's the foreshadowing. It's the anticipation. Oh, it all comes full circle, baby. Let's go. If she thought that she trusted Saturn as much as anyone else, not at all. Now that she has no choice, she's surprised. She trusts Saturn so much, even knowing exactly what she wants to do. Saturn plucks the broken reactor out of Mayor Chrysium's hands and tosses it away like trash. And I will. Now that I have the power to peel your skin off and see it. Like a grape? Like a huh? Like a huh? And a huh? And a what? I'm really happy. I never thought I'd finally get to see you like this, even though you're letting me. Little secrets just for me that the narration will never tell. For you only. So only I get to see you twitching and helpless? No one else knows? So good. It's so good. It's so good. What a 10 out of 10. 100 out of 100. What a great game. Not telling, but it's just for you, so keep it ambiguous. Got it. I could be straddling you and pitting you. That's certainly possible, but not for certain. I'm not saying anything definite. You got it. Thank you. I've got my pride. Yeah? Your pride? Tell me about that. It's worth a lot to me. Then I'm worth even more, right? Awesome, awesome, awesome! Ganymede Intercept. Do not read Saturn. I can't read. I'm completely uninterested in communicating with Iapetus in any capacity that's not technically. I know my boundaries, but you are very nice to worry. I know you're not jealous because you do respect me, but don't make me worry. It's what I like about you. I know you're worried for me, not about me, and I appreciate that. But I do want to clarify things, so you stop asking me about it, even though it is cute, and I do appreciate it. Really, I'm not just saying that. Please don't hear that in a passive-aggressive voice. But I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Is it okay that I believe in this? It's so important to me that you understand that it's nothing to do with him. So I worry that means that you don't understand what it means for me. I don't believe humanity needs to be punished. I am fine being human, but I think an important reminder is needed. Not alien in the sense of a foreign other that can bear all of our rage and hatred, but alien in the sense of casting our own features. I think what we see as a result should shame us, but there are many things we need to see. You'll probably say you support me and believe in me, thank you, but you'll also say that it means something to you too, and that's really why I love you. Oh, it's to Ganymede? I think it's from Mercury to Ganymede. String of Pearls final specifications. Iapetus message intercept. Celestial mechanic ship self-design. This is not what we talked about, not by a mile. You know I don't actually have a moral compass that does not revolve around what's cool, so coming from me, just know that it's my professional opinion that I'm not even sure that this is cool anymore. Creating a theoretical matter is not even hard under lab conditions. And in space, it's easy to sustain it, but the creation of exotic matter like electrotoxins can get really not fun if you aren't careful. Since you hate fun, I already know that's not what you're after, and you don't have to level with me or anything. That's fine. But I do want you to know that this thing is basically designed to degenerate as quickly as possible. The reactor tends towards aversion, and that will require a pilot I really would not want to meet, and a piloting style that no one should ever do. Eventually it's going to drag the pilot down, and that's going to be really weird and ugly unless they are immediately destroyed. Clearly you want that, I mean you've said so, but if they're going to have so much fun, let me try to convince you that you should set a self-destruct in there. Maybe something cool will happen when she averts, and the ship self keeps her anchored in space-time to mess everything up. If it's not, don't you want a backup option? Okay, that doesn't sound great. That doesn't sound great for us. That sounds pretty bad for us, actually. Check our comms. Saturn, I would love it, just love it. Yeah? If you messed everything up this time. Is this reverse psychology? Did I really reduce you to that? I'm a little impressed by your persistence in nagging me, but now I'm feeling like I pushed you to your limit. Shut up. As always, I am serious. Messing things up is literally the only thing in the world no one has ever needed to specifically tell me to do. And you keep yelling at me when I do. I've been looking into Iapetus's work on the Aversion Project. Oh. How much do you know? More than you know. Of course, it was always suspicious that Iapetus decided to support us. He was very insistent in his interest in taking humanity to the next stage. As if that is why any of us wanted to connect with the so-called existential threat. People who already had everything on Earth couldn't possibly understand. They just want even more for themselves. That's what I thought too. Iapetus's plan is very attractive to certain factions of Memorial Foundation. Certain factions in Memorial Foundation really like the days when humanity was united against the existential threat. Except aliens aren't real. Okay, they're an nth dimension shadow cast by the gravitational impression of human culture in spacetime, but that makes them a few shades sort of real and much less dangerous than their cousins on Earth, and even those are so weak, radios can take them out. Anyways, Pluto wiped them out. That was the whole plan. Since humanity doesn't care about them anymore, they never expect that we would find a way to avert our tidal reactors and become the aliens ourselves. The only alien is what is alien to us, and that's fundamentally humanity. We're aliens to ourselves. FX, that which is human that humans are not. And Iapetus isn't going to give up everything he has for that. You think he's lying about wanting to. I think he's lying about himself wanting to. I think he's happy to let us complete the project and go home. Because he'll have exactly what he and the rest of humanity is longing for. A scapegoat. Someone to be an alien humanity guiltlessly fight against. I am fine with abandoning Earth. Hasn't given me. This text conversation is low-key like, I am feeling like the tears gathering in my eyes. I don't know what it, like, I say I don't know what it is, like a little fucking liar. I do know what it is about this text conversation. It's just very, oof, 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 but not on his terms. Not ever. Don't worry, Mercury. I've got a plan. No matter what, it won't go his way. So... I think Mercury is asking us to not choose the loyal option. I don't know. I suppose we'll find out. Becoming stars, the Lagrange colony is an uninhabitable husk, but Cradle's Graces still clings to it, quite literally. Pluto's dream might collapse under its own weight, or crush Saturn under it. Launch. The whole colony? It's so refreshing to see you surprised for once, Saturn. I'm soaking it in. Ah, Mercury. But seriously? He wants me to stop Cradle's Graces from taking the entire colony out of the Lagrange point? Why? Why would they do that? Why would we care enough to stop them from trying? The colony should just rot. It's over. There's nothing left there. Cradle's Graces wants those memories to live again. We need to discard Earth completely and start something new. It's an anchor pulling us back home. The success of opening the gravity well on the moon will depend completely on how much is holding us down. Even weak gravity like that. That's more than just stopping her then. You want me to destroy the colony. That's the mission, yes. Not that I'm not the greatest, but isn't that basically impossible for me? It's huge. There are smaller moons. Do your best then. The less memories, the better. I thought you didn't have any problems, that the colony should just rot? Ha, that's a funny joke. We both went through the same shit, don't ask me that. Every happy memory is made retroactively disgusting by the sort of person Iapetus turned out to be. I hate him so much. I will never get over how much. Saturn. Yes, Mercury? Then why are you still pretending to be with celestial mechanics? Why are you doing this, is the real question, Mercury. You know him like I do, so why are you still here? I apparently have enough power to destroy a colony, and I can ditch him whenever I want. Leave celestial mechanics, take Ganymede, I'll protect you, I'll make sure there's a good future in the end. You absolutely will not be fine if I leave. Of course I don't trust him at all, but he wants what I want. It's what you want too. I can't trust him on anything else, but I can trust him on that. Even if he's just doing this for his own gain, with some other agenda in mind, he's truly going to give us this. Disgusting. That's what I fell for, so stop reminding me. That's why I trust you too, of course. Even though I shouldn't. I know you won't accept anything less than what you want. If you can get even half of that, it'll be more than enough for me. This is such a tough decision. I feel like all the ones before, I haven't really had to think about too much. But this one, like, it feels important. I also think Mercury told us okay, all right. We had a fully loyal run up until now. We're gonna betray. We're gonna battle in narrative space for each other. Because what is the point of a future if we don't have each other? Let's do it. Let's go. Saturn rushes in because Pluto is ready for this kind of fight. Haha. This is not what I was expecting. Like, you're kidding, right? No, Pluto isn't joking. The farthest thing. The swirl of cosmic nebula dust that completely obscures the colony in Pluto's warm embrace is no punchline. Only insofar as it is true that Pluto is so strong it's funny. The colony no longer resembles Earth. Now it's a gas giant, or maybe a star waiting to be born. Whatever the case, even though it's certainly much too late to do anything about it, there's an invitation from inside. Just come try. You must think I'm really dumb. Or you must have a lot of faith in me. In which case, you're really dumb. It could be Saturn's perfect opportunity, if she plays her cards right. Pluto's putting everything she has and more into just attempting to move the colony. If Saturn can find her, she'll be helpless. Haha, and how am I supposed to do that with you filling up the whole universe? Your story is everywhere, pulling at everything. How am I supposed to compete with gravity so strong even the narrative of space-time is bending? Oh, hi there, Saturn. Are you just passing through? Hi. Fancy meeting you here. How did you know it was me? Weird to find you in the middle of an inconceivable cosmic cloud only you could create. I know. What a coincidence. I've sort of been ordered to fire on anyone in it, though. I think this might make things awkward if you try to get closer. You could at least pretend to be a little afraid of me. I am. Just a little. But even if I should be, I'm glad to see you. I hope that's not a lie. On either part. No, it isn't. I know you're dangerous and very special, and you wouldn't be here if you couldn't stop me. Even if you're not quite ready for how hard that will be. I'm very impressed that you didn't decide to sneak up on me while I was thinking, though. It would have been a good chance. Oh? Are you maybe having second thoughts? I was hoping I could convince you to destroy this place with me. You're impossible. It's adorable. You're incorrigible. I like it a lot, actually. I even envy it a little. Oh. Thank you. I was just being difficult. Which is very charming of me. But I was half serious, too. Nope, never. I was almost tempted, though. I don't know what your memories of this place are like. They're bad and good, right? Always a little worse than before. It's the same for me, but this place is still precious to me. It was a seed of life once, and maybe it can bloom again. So I'm going to protect it. Oh, that reminds me. What are you here for? Do you mind if I ask a personal question? What are you trying to do with it? I'm going to not destroy it. Oh, phew. That's what I was worried about. I really don't want to beat, so I'll just be... Hey, stop right there! What? I was just trying to banter. You tried to shoot me. That's dangerous. I didn't. You were thinking about it. Of course. Well, she was. More like Saturn was trying to get a bead on Pluto. The string of pearls tides ripple through Pluto's nebula cloud, hoping there's something it can find eventually. It's not like Pluto is hiding, she's just everywhere, and it's hard to tell where she ends or begins. Aren't you thinking about shooting me too? You're the one with the advantage on visibility. I'm just sitting here and I can't find you in that cloud. Oh, you're totally right. Dear superweapon of Cradle's Graces, are you actually a little naive? I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Was that wrong? Obviously. Sorry, I've never learned to be on my guard. There's no need to be when I can tell what people are thinking, and nothing can touch me. If it really actually worked like that, you'd absolutely never trust anyone ever. No, I trust everyone. I can always trust people to do what they always do. Oh, but this time we didn't do what we always did. We were loyal throughout all of it, and now we've betrayed. Now we've betrayed celestial mechanics. We haven't done what we've always done. Wow. Do you think you can trust someone to surprise you? Can you trust them to do something you wouldn't even think of? It's when they surprise me that I'm the happiest of all. That's when I really feel we're not doomed. Set in stone, always making the same mistakes. I'm being stupid and following my heart, just like you. You're going to have to do better than shoot at me if you want to surprise me. And there are other ways to fight. You're better at that than me. I think you can surprise me. Is that what you want? On Earth, our souls are weighed down by gravity. At the same time, gravity holds us together, tells us who we are, good things and bad. The Earth's gravity is strong because it's all of us together. Forces that would be insignificant on their own are powerful enough to make a planet when we hold it together. That's why we are much stronger on Earth. Even the weakest human has that sacred light of the soul and its many powers. To forbid direct contact with the soul, to wield the arts and sciences in shaping existence, to be many and also one. In space, our gravity is weak. Without the constant pressure of tidal reactors, our souls would dissolve, the way that water at high enough altitudes will evaporate off a pilot's tongue, without atmospheric pressure to remind it to be water. Stories bleed into each other easily, and our shapes don't hold steady. The fragility of our ships couldn't survive a moment on Earth. In space, there are things we could never do on Earth. With our heaviness, we could never be so tender. This is now a formative piece of media for me. This is now a formative piece of media for me. This game has forever, irrevocably altered my life and my brain. All the little pathways in my brain, all the little neurons firing. This is a formative piece of media now. I guess more so formative in that it's reinforcing the pathways in my brain. Less so than creating them, I guess. Because this is like, in my own works, this is the kind of shit that I am also working with in writing about in a number of my own works. But it's always like very like it's just a very visceral feeling to encounter like a piece of work that just gets that. It's just like you just get it. Like this game just gets it. You know? Like this is my worldview. These are the themes of like it just gets it. This game just gets it. This game just gets it. It's built different. It's built different and it's built the same and it's very good and irrevocably altered my brain chemistry. Okay, I get it. Let's pick up from earlier, but fight in the way only pilots can fight. In the way only as close to the edge of being human can fight. That isn't fighting at all. Do you feel the same way, Pluto? You are listening, right? I was going to tell you I don't have time to play today, but it sounds like you know I still want to anyway. It's going to make it harder to convince you to leave me alone and let me do this. You are here to play, right? No convincing me. I can pick up on the subtext. Blame it on the wicked celestial mechanics pilot who bothered you and didn't let you get any work done. The thing is, it's fun. More fun than hacking. To bleed, corrode, seep into the mist, Saturn can feel every particle in the celestial physics that make them move. It's a swelling orchestration. Pluto is conducting something beautiful, something overwhelming. And the equations are hints and patterns to how Pluto thinks to where she might be. It's simple to trace back, easier than hacking too. Space is boring, space is empty, space is broken. Space will never give us everything we want. Space is a hope that what we want to make real might already be out there. So true, it's so true! Just reach out in space and time and we can almost touch it. Space is just a means to an end, but for a moment, Saturn is overwhelmed with how beautiful even the boring, dead, empty space can be. Even just the way that dust moves around. That's when Saturn realizes she has lost. She went in to tear open the story, twist it around, and instead she got so lost and happy in it, she didn't even notice the clouds swirling around her, the cosmic dust covering her, Pluto holding her tenderly. Pulled into the atmosphere of the colony, they orbit gently. Saturn has no reason to fight. It doesn't even feel like she lost. It feels like she won something special. Okay, Saturn. Open your cockpit. Why? Because I trust you. Do you trust me? I do. The same way you trust me. No, I trust you way dumber than you trust me. You're so amazing, and so much more amazing because you believe in something like being human. You pour your everything into something that won't pay off. That makes me mad, but then sometimes I think it might work. Saturn's cockpit opens. Naked guts, exposed circuits, Krun Macula's thumb presses against Saturn in the distended cockpit, exploring. Oh no. You're really hooked in good there. Why would you ever do such a thing to yourself? You don't have to answer. I understand. Your cheek feels human and soft. Oh wow. Suddenly I don't feel like moving the colony much. Maybe not destroyed any more than it was before will be good enough. Why am I doing this? I need to get back to my post. But you look so nice like this. I want to get closer. Is that okay? No, I guess I shouldn't. Oomph. Wow, that's so... What a brazen move. Okay. Maybe you really win this time. It's January 30th, 1981, and the day is almost here. The deadline to save everyone who came up to space with us, fought with us, tried to bring everyone up with us. If we shut down the lunar gravity well, there won't be any choice left. The power that keeps our ship selves in tech will fall apart, and we won't have anywhere else to go but home. If we kill the dream, no one will die. We really hope that's true. No one should die in space. No one should die, period. No one has to die because ship self-combat is shimmering missiles of light, cosmic explosions, electricity that sears through the soul, blade sciences impossible for a human to produce, dances of combat without end. A fight against ideas with toys. Humans would never show that sort of compassion to each other. Earth's answer is a single atomic particle fired at a near light speed directly into the cockpit core. A true weapon from a military force. The quickest, most efficient, instantaneous, unavoidable way to kill a human. The most boring possible way to pointlessly die. No drama, no meaning, just nothing. Lunaterra Memorial Foundation 8th pilot. It's January 30th, 1981. In the end, they might get everything they want in the way that no one wants. If we open up the lunar gravity well, then we can establish forever another Earth, and maybe another. We can inhabit the whole system, but that will cut humanity into two and more. The distance will be so much further. Everything we have will be even further from them. How much are we going to lose? How much will we never be able to give them? The moon is very close to being part of Earth. It's full of life, and humans can live here now. It feels impossible, and I don't want to give it up. We should break it off forever, shouldn't we? All I want is to stitch these two humanities together. But if one of us dies as a result, I will keep fighting forever to keep that precious thing alive. Pluto, Princess of Cradle's Grace. It's January 30th, 1981. They don't name it because naming it gives it power, but not naming it gives it more. It must be in every corner, behind every door, far, far away in the spaces between stars. It is defined and categorized in every human culture, and it is deliberately omitted from explicit naming conventions by Memorial Foundation in favor of a euphemism less captivating to the imagination, such as existential threat, rather than a specific word that would stimulate the imagination. But a trick like this will not work. In the euphemism is a hollow void that can hold all fears and all possibilities. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. But what is not does not stop existing. And it, like humans, can decide. It's the kiss of inverse, everything that humans can imagine but can't become. The shortcut to attaining it is to forsake everything humans already are. If a bunch of idiots get tricked into going there, it would make a very convenient enemy for Earth. That's their real fear. Before that happens, I will tell you a little secret. Ready? SATURN, Celestial Mechanics Test Pilot. Root installation complete. New OS in operation. Celestial Mechanics fleet collecting in the orbit of Earth's moon. Request for assistance received. Ignore. Awaiting manual input of mission parameters. Assist Cradle's Graces in Celestial Mechanics with the opening of the gravity well and changing gravitational constants to make conflict with Earth possible. Mission created. Get in as much trouble as possible with the Memorial Foundation Ace. Mission created. Calculating gravitational slingshot data from your server hack. Ready for launch? Yes. Accepted. Normalizing gravitational slingshot effect. Prepare for immediate launch to Earth's moon. Why children? They aren't children anymore, but when they were pilots, they were, for all the obvious reasons that children are more suited to be pilots than adults. Since the decline of the space program, there have been fewer and fewer waves of new recruits, and the current pilot generations have no successors. Adults are serving as pilots because there are no longer any children in space, and adults should not have to serve as pilots. It would be cruel to send children to fight a war so that adults don't have to, especially as adults have far more powerful tidal forces than children. In their physical and metaphorical manifestation, tides are the measurement of the authority that culture has over the universe. The light of the soul that turns all impossible things into our dominion. The gravitational forces of children are weak enough to perceive and engage the existential threat without obliterating it instantly. And as a cancer that exerts a subtle influence in the back of our knowing minds, they are suited to protect us from it. For this reason, Memorial Foundation has pushed against traditional cultural institutions for engaging existential threats with this more humane practice due to the resiliency of children and detrimental long-term effects contact with existential threats has on adults in the vast majority of cases. In some exceptional circumstances, contamination lingers in children. Their gravitational forces never achieve sufficient power to extinguish the existential threat without resistance. Without the tidal force to challenge other adults, they remain in limbo, unsuited to anything else. The remaining small percentage of the original pilot program that continues to reside in space is made of such cases. New aversion. Thank you. I'm no different from my former colleagues. I think we all want the same thing, ultimately, every one of us. I'd implore you to be forgiving of them, though not of their methods. Many of us are thankful for the ending of the Cold War, the paranoia and suspicion that accompanied the strength of the existential threat in this world as it fed on the trauma and malaise and discontent of the world after the war. But I think some of us must have some reservation about the future. In abandoning existential threats to address the threats of our home, it will inevitably result in us turning to conflict more, and in turn the existential threat will thrive. We are looking for the smoothest, most uncontested future. I won't lie, this will not ensure happiness for everyone. In fact, it may be difficult to understate how much it will be the opposite. For what we will ensure are very few. What I'm proposing will ensure the maximum happiness for the maximum number of people, and what else can we do? So, utilitarianism. In essence. I personally do not fuck with utilitarian. That's just me, but this is you. Do you think about Nath still? That's out of nowhere. I think about them every day, obviously. They're the reason celestial mechanics exists. For us to understand what happened to them. And then, because we couldn't stop thinking about it. About how to make what happened to them happen to us. We still don't know what it was exactly. They had us all get together to reach through space and time and contact the existential threat wherever it came from. Make sure that it truly had been defeated for good. I think they were really hoping it wasn't. We felt the same, especially us who never got to fight yet. We reached together as far as we could, and Neith reached farther than anyone. I didn't think it would have been them before anyone else, but I didn't know them. Was it that they reached too far? Or what? Something reached them? What's the difference? In the end, they got it. Whatever it was. Are you having second thoughts? Maybe. They were the only one. I always wondered why that was. Were they special? In a good way or a bad way? Were they chosen? What would be the criteria? We know it's none of that, though. Just a lonely, unchosen child, without so little presence in the world they fell into another. How it is. The only trick is how to do it on purpose. That's just it. Are we too attached? I want to be something new. Share it with everyone. Am I too heavy for the apple? The thin line between falling into inverse because you have hope. Because you don't have any left. You'll be glad it's not so easy. Earth has promised to let the children of space sort themselves out for now. But their machines of war guard the way back home just in when Saturn and Lunaterra meet and encounter the true terror of humanity still. Plastic. Spinning up tidal reactor. Frequency double checks first turn. 100%. Frequency double checks second turn. Stop and spin them again. From 0, again, where were they at? 99.99999%, but it doesn't matter. They should be at 100%, so we're spinning them again. Mercury, if I go out and die, it's not going to be because we didn't quintuple check every reactor pulse. Saturn, this time please. You listen for once? No matter how useless I know that telling you this is, I know I say this over and over, but can you listen? Seriously. Tell me you're going to not be risky this time. It's not a game anymore. This mission is different. It's not ship self to ship self. Those troops are real weapons from Earth, designed for threats that are real, not existential. They are perfectly capable of killing. They are designed for no other purpose. That's not going to be an issue though, because your orders are strictly to observe and not get remotely close enough to engage. They won't leave stationary orbit around the near side of the moon. They're Earth's insurance plan, and we can ignore them as soon as we make sure that's all they are doing. Don't joke about dying, that could happen. It won't if everything is perfect and you do exactly what you're supposed to. It finally matters this time, and you... Mercury. Mercury, please. Well, I'm actually really sorry, Mercury. I didn't mean to make you worry. I mean, I didn't mean to make you really worry for real. I promise I'm not trying to die, okay? I promise, okay? Making poor choices about who to kiss and what to do isn't the same thing. I listen to you when it's for real, okay? I wouldn't cross the line. You're my friend. No one else. No one else is worth you. You're the most important. We've been through too much. I wouldn't ever, ever go back or throw everything we've got away. You know that, right? Sorry I'm acting like I forgot. Mercury? Hey, say something. You idiot. Give me a minute. Damn it, I was going to act like I tricked you. I was going to get to feel smug, making you think everything was serious, and I was going to lord it over you. But now I'm crying, asshole! Sorry about me. But I love you too, don't worry. Okay, Mercury again hinted towards the betray option. Said don't engage, just observe. So I'm gonna follow Mercury's cues. Yeah. They hide together in the peaceful moon's winter night. It's winter on the near side of the moon, which means it will be half a month before this hemisphere sees day again. The frosted forest will see spring in a week, summer the week after, and fall a week after that. A year of seasons in a month-long day. Even terraforms, could humans live like that? On the near side though, at least the Earth will always be in the sky, eternally huge, shining with authority and kindness. Unlike its agent who hangs in the corner of the sky like a migraine aura. There's nothing extraneous about its shape. It is here to do just two things, look and kill. When Saturn flew a millimeter too high, the autonomous military unit looked, then killed. But just too slow, and Lunaterra pushed her away and dragged them both deep in the winter forest. The unit looks twice as hard. It's been encouraged to not miss twice. Shh. Don't make a sound. You're being too noisy. I get that a lot, but this time I'm not making any noise, so don't tell me to be quiet. You're the one flitting all over the place. They're listening for gravity. Vibrations are not the kind of noise that they care about. So keep moving and don't make noise in your heart. Don't make a sound in all possible senses. Don't make a sound physically, emotionally, or spiritually. Calm down. They don't like it if you're not calm. First of all, that makes no sense. And secondly, I refuse. I don't think you should die, so think of something else to do instead, because they can kill you. Unlike me or any ship's elf. So think about as little as you can, okay? And keep your tidal reactor's output to a minimum. It helps to make yourself be like an object. It will be a thing that other things happen to, rather than an agent. That's what it's looking for. Agency. We can make it cease immediately. This game, it hits me right in my little autistic heart. Like, beyond just being super queer, it's also like, it's just, oh yeah. You know I'm super good at that. I have a lot of experience with it. So I'm absolutely not going to. Well, me too. That's why I suggested it. But you're right. I shouldn't have suggested it like that. How about this instead? Start by thinking about the Earth. The autonomous device becomes visible instantaneously. It doesn't look anything like a ship self and bears no resemblance to a human shape, because there's no intention for its design to accommodate humans. That's the opposite of what it does. It is nothing to express, only a function to perform. What did I do? Probably thought too hard about Earth, but shh, all the same. It's so creepy. That's supposed to represent Earth? It doesn't even look like humans made it. Really? I mean, it's rather appropriate it doesn't look human at all. They can detect an artificial gravity reactor, but they don't really know what to do unless they can lock a target and kill it. So if it can't verify what it is, it won't do anything. It feels so heavy suddenly. What is this? I'm telling you, that's the Earth. Real gravity. It's very, very heavy. You can feel its authority? That's the gulf between us and a planet. I know that. I guess it feels really different to feel it in person. You were saying a way to avoid it? You remember being a normal kid, even for a little bit? Or do you remember the last time you acted convincingly like one? Obviously, I was a really good kid, you know. It's checking your gravity against a script, and it thinks... Sorry, it doesn't think. It just checks that variant. Aren't I pretty excessively varied by now? Just wait there a second. It's hard to teach on the spot. It's not that I don't know the idea. How are you so good at it? It sounds like you kind of hate that I am. I promised I wouldn't die, but I'm mad I have to do this. Luna Terra crawls slowly through the frostbitten green crater, where Saturn is curled among cold desert junipers. The dark, barely perceptible dot monitors them in the pale Earthlight, so precisely waiting. It's easier to hide if their ship selves are turned off, or as close to that as a ship self can be. So they climb outside to the cold lunar winter to wait. I'm here. Are you doing okay? No, obviously, I'm scared. Me too. So forget what I said. I hate doing that too. You warm, laying there? You're not warm at all, but at least your boobs are soft. The autonomous unit doesn't like flirting, huh? You should think instead about how you're keeping it really close, waiting for the perfect moment, and no one else can know. Okay, I can do that. That's not as bad. Is it that big a difference? There is infinite difference between someday and never. I've extremely forgotten how to be patient, but I know the difference. You're right. It really is important to never forget. It's still not going away. Yeah, it's a lot more patient than us, huh? It's looking at you too. Aren't you on their side? Just because we want Earth back doesn't mean it wants us back. So, Memorial Foundation really is that stupid? Maybe. In their eyes, we're as bad as you. So why go back? Because fuck them! They don't want anything to do with us. Memorial Foundation thinks it's optimal for humanity to... But I think many humans think it'd be just fine if we died. That just makes me want to come back to Earth even more. Aha! Spite, I can understand. I can be petty too. I want back, even if only for spite. We'll bring them back a little taste of what it is like to be us. They're afraid that we might bring something back with us. And they should be, much more than they already are. That's what I want. Knowing that you're just as petulant and petty as me, and this week too, makes me reconsider you. In a good way. It's wonderful. Maybe makes me want to fall in love. Oh. Huh. I said maybe. Don't get full of yourself. Sorry. There's no way we're getting any more than half of what we want at best. You're only hoping for half of what you want, so I wonder if you'll even get that, if you get it. I don't expect things to go my way, but, you know. I hope you're coming along wherever it is. Truer than you know, LT. Whichever way we go, we're going together. In this cosmic glow, we're going wherever we're going together. I love you. Get used to me now. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. That's so sweet. Oh. You made me go upside down on this again. You're so good at evasion, but scoring a direct hit is so easy. You win. It'll be nice to see the end of every world, but this one alongside you. See? The machine's already bored. Or not bored, but uncomprehended. And then it lost it. But I'll stay here with you at least. Because flight or fight, petty bitch to petty bitch, lab rats, upperclassmen. Haha, what really? Do you maybe love me too? Sweet, 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 sweet. I'm going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom and grab some water for my throat. I'm gonna throw you all over to the BRB screen for a few minutes. If you need to go to the bathroom, get food, get water, take your medicine, you know, do whatever you gotta do. Now's the time, now's the time. Go ahead and do it. Make sure you're taking care of yourself out there. It's important, especially in space. You gotta take care of your needs. You just gotta. You just gotta. All right, so throw us on over. Bada bing, bada boom. I will be back in just a few minutes. All right. Back from my temporary displacement, space-time continuum. I went to the bathroom and I went to go get water, like I said. And I walk into the kitchen and my dog, my sweet, sweet puppy, he's jumped up onto the kitchen table. And he got stuck up there because he doesn't like to jump down off of things. He loves to jump up on stuff, but he doesn't like to jump down off once he's up there. So, for probably quite some time, he's just been chilling on the kitchen table. He was just curled up on there, and he got up and stretched as I walked in to go get my water. Like, oh, okay, what you doing up there, bud? What you doing up on the table, little buddy, old pal? I swear to God, he's part cat. Swear to God, because he can do like almost like directly vertical jumps. He loves jumping. He loves jumping. Jumping and running, those are his favorite things. He would do really well. What are they? Are they literally just called like agility courses? Agility dog courses? I feel like he would love those. I feel like he would love to do. But so yeah, yep. So now he's in here with me, all snuggled up. All snuggled up. As we continue playing through Heaven Will Be Mine. So I'm gonna take one last drink of water. And throw us back over to our gameplay screen. And we'll check our email. We'll check our email. Subject, why children? By the end of the space program, with recruitment having stopped almost a decade before the official decommissioning space program, all the pilots had become adults. Yet they were recruited as children and spent the fiercest years of fighting against the existential threat as children. Much like criticisms levied at the scout programs on Earth, it was a motion that Memorial Foundation considered heavily in deciding how to recruit their pilots. Children have no special piloting qualities, with much weaker tidal authority than adults, who of course have the tidal authority to engage other adults. Adults would be stronger, more powerfully able to use ship selves, much more so, the beloved and chosen adults rather than the discarded and flawed children that were chosen. On Earth, adults with much stronger tidal forces than children will destroy the existential threat before even comprehending it. And because of this, those threats are able to hide in the world and prey on those who are more weak, such as children or those who are unchosen adults. Those who are strong enough should struggle with other humans, and those who are weaker protect the rest from the trivial threats outside humanity. Sustained contact with the existential threat often exacerbates this effect, and there is a cold twofold reason for delegating who will and who will not confront existential threats. Children and the unchosen bear the burden, so adults will not be warned. Okay, that's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up, if you ask me. Coffee maker process completed. Everything is ready for you. I wish you would let me help you more. You'll be fine back home. Without a ship. I envy you a little bit. Piloting is for girls and jocks. Not my thing. But I wish I was coming sometime. A very, very tiny bit. Mercury. We are very different. But I love you. We're parts of the same thing. We wanted the same things. And I'll walk alongside you until we get them. Really? You're not leaving? Possibly forever? If I'm leaving, you're coming with me. If I stay, I'll bring you home. You know you can't rely on me for anything, but you can count on me for this. I promise. I promise. You promise with correct punctuation and capitalization, so you know it's real. What else can I do to pay you back? Nothing. I count on you for a lot, Saturn. The same way you count on me. The acceleration due to gravity. Celestial mechanics and Cradle's graces have one thing in common, and that's escaping Earth's gravity. To do that, they need Saturn and Pluto to work together to corrupt the gravity well. It's an opportunity for one to get the upper hand over the other, but they're not thinking about it politically. Launch. How's the new equipment fitting? Not that much weirder than how it was before. This mission really is a weird one, Mercury. This was always the plan, you know that. The lunar gravity well is the anchor that all tidal reactors resonate with. It's how ship shelves maintain their form, how colonies on other planets and orbital bases, and ships maintain environments humans can survive in. Gravity in both the literal and figurative senses is required for us to live in space. And without it, we dissolve into the universe, become everything that humans aren't. There's a lot of that in the universe, if you've noticed. If we want to turn into something interesting and specific, we have to make sure that we're controlling the aversion process. Is it going to work? Probably not. I wouldn't trust the Iapetus to do this right. There's nothing in it for him, so why would he care? When he lived on Earth, he had everything he wanted. He isn't like anyone else who came to space. He's just flirting with the idea of transcending human limits for boring reasons, and only for his. There are no places left on Earth to conquer, so he wants to be the first to own the future. If this actually works, I don't want to share it with him. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I told you I was playing this how I wanted, right? I'm not letting him have this. Turn it down a little bit. On the lunar south pole, the moon's first city glitters mundanely. So ordinary. It's hard to believe it's not just another site on Earth. The Lagrange colony was destroyed, the Ares colonies was stillborn, but Earth's satellite is almost as much Earth as Earth is. So we have the authority to name Earth's satellite the moon. Part of our body, the native sphere, and not foreign, unknown Luna. Even if the space program is ended, the moon will remain part of Earth as it once was before a cosmic event tore it from Earth. Reclaiming the moon was a historically and existentially important event for all of us. Except for this impossible tower on an impossible mountain in a point of eternal light, which is not so earthy yet. The gravity well is suspended directly above the tower's point, resonating with Earth to keep every wayward human in space grounded. The moon has been taught almost all of the Earth's gravity, but not quite. There is still some possibility left. You're quiet. Are you up to something? What makes you say that? The Tild, but also everything else. Hey, I'm being very sneaky here. The string of pearls and Krun macula circle around the small, glimmering void of the gravity well. For all the good it might do, Celestial Mechanics and the Cradle's Graces capital ships are standing by. Just not too close. Who knows what could happen? I should be suspicious, shouldn't I? I think you must have some sort of evil plan. Of course, you should always be suspicious. I'm shifty. I'm here to get the upper hand. Good. That's why I'm here too. Still, I don't mind if it's your evil plan that finally succeeds, as long as it's yours. You're trying to fluster me. Try harder. I mean, it is working. I just want to get flustered more. You're in a really good mood. So I'm extra worried. More worried to be working with you than all the times fighting you. Not in a bad way, though. The gravity well is a massive engine, and it is very stable. To destabilize it is very dangerous to everyone and everything, which is why they're opening it. The escorting operational platforms from Cradle's Graces and Celestial Mechanics tonelessly coordinate with each other to instruct Saturn and Pluto on preparations, like exes that are forced to attend an event for their children together, because that's what they are. Now you're the one who's quiet. I was in a good mood. Did I tease you too much? Oh no, I was just remembering something. Do you remember this too? We did something like this before, a long time ago. We did? Together? I only saw you a little bit back on the campus. It was a kind of weird time. You seemed really far away then, more so than now, and we weren't there that long. For the third generation, they wanted to kickstart the process, you know? Not a whole childhood of care and attention, but condensed, chemically assisted, cybernetic enhanced growth. They wanted us to go from nothing to perfect. I guess by that standard, we didn't fall as short as we could have. Unfolding dimensional cords, begin torque acceleration. They were hard times. You know I was really bad at first, right? Not just terrible at all the classes, all of the tests, all of the work, but I wasn't obedient or likable either. I was super annoying, haha. It still feels like that's me, most of the time. That can't be true. Of course it's true. It wouldn't have tried so hard if I hadn't been like that at first. When I first got here, I knew I was lucky, and should have been so much happier than I was on Earth. But everything felt wrong. It took a long time for those memories to turn happy. Containing stray particles, establishing net. It was the opposite for me. At first I loved being a science experiment, but I guess I would have been different for you. I didn't think about that. But you made it sound like we met each other before. Enabling physical canceller, limit off. I'm good at remembering people. There's not that many of us, so it's not that hard, but I remember you. You looked like you started out perfect. You know, I was a little jealous of you. I'm not surprised you don't remember the one thing we did together. Everyone was there and we were just thinking about what happened and not anything else. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, that. We were all there, so of course you were there. I didn't think about that either. Nix, Iapetus, and Europa all wanted the space program to justify its existence. Earth didn't agree. The alien threat that we defeated with such ease wasn't even worth it. Just a shadow created by waves of humanity in space. A color and a light that fought us and never came into focus. So they had us all come together over the gravity well, just like this, to see if we could pull whatever they were more fully into our universe. And then it went so wrong. That was when the space program really ended, wasn't it? We never should have done it. It was risky, and no one knew what they were doing. Everyone was desperate. I don't know. Maybe Neith doesn't feel the same way. The tiny point of glimmering darkness in the gravity well sometimes shines in such a way that for a moment, it seems like there's something inside it. I hope that's true. I want to believe it. I can't blame them for what happened though either way. Really though? What do you mean can't blame them? I mean, they were the one who gave in, right? When most people talk about what Neith did or what happened when they turned inside out in the light of the gravity well, it was as if it was a horrible accident. Not something they did on purpose. Why do you talk about it like it was? I just had this feeling. I didn't really know Neith at all. No, maybe I should just be honest. For a second, I was thinking the same thing. What if I jump in? I thought the same thing. We could have been like them. During the testing, when we saw the gravity well opening before us, we could have jumped in too, if we wanted to. Cybernetics, Sasasaurus! Hello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for following. Just so you are aware, there's a 10-minute waiting period before new followers can join the chat. This is just to make sure that I can keep myself, everybody in chat, and you as well eventually as safe as possible. So I thank you for your patience and your understanding, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you're having a great day as well. It was scary. It was, but a lot of us looked at that, and after we thought, us too. And that was how Celestial Mechanics was born. That's the truth. Whatever Iapetus really wants aside, we have our own ideas. That's amazing. I couldn't be so brave. When Earth looked at what emerged, they were filled with despair. So that's how I decided to feel too. After all, it was proof that the existential threat was the same thing it's always been. The same thing we've been fighting for as long as humans have been humans. The shadow of possibility cast by us. The not quite there aliens we had fought for so long were just caused by our ripples in space-time. We only had ourselves to lose, and nothing to gain by fighting them. Where Neath went, and what they became, only Venus knows. What did you really feel in that moment, before you told yourself otherwise? I'll tell you how I felt. I felt smug. I mean, I did everything right, and that loser messed it up. When I learned it was the end of the program, I was mad. But when they demoted me from piloting anyway, I realized I was the fool. It was an important lesson on not being a good girl. Stabilizing reaction. Synchronicity perfect. Hold until stable. I feel like I know you a little better now, Saturn. Me too. In a new kind of way. Now you. What did you really feel? The gravity well opens. The reactor is turned inside out from shining white to infinite black, drawing in all that is and emitting all that isn't, yet. But with gravity itself, the weight we have in the universe, that alone is all we need to touch. Oh, there you are. I knew we'd only get a moment to touch. Do you maybe think sometimes of falling in? Even you? You must have thought about it. 4 resonance in perfect conditions, ready for full release. Gravity well unbound, all stability checks nominal. Here it comes. Back then, I almost did jump in. I thought about it before it was happening. When they said, you must not, under any circumstances. It would make anything I couldn't do possible if I left everything I had behind. It's an awful paradox of a deal, but I wanted to do it so much I would have if Neath hadn't wanted it 1 second more. I've never told anyone that. You're really good at seducing people, Saturn. Haha. If I gave you the chance to fall in again, would you? Would you fall in with me? Oh, just you wait and see. The gravity well shines. It is collapsing into a star. Everything is starting. The opening was peaceful, perfect, no problems. Hello, God Empress. Welcome on in. Thank you for following. you're having a good day. Just so you are aware, there is a 10-minute waiting period before new followers can join the chat. This is just to keep myself, everyone in chat, and you as well eventually as safe as possible. So I thank you for your patience and your understanding. Yet there's a feeling, like the fluttering of wings deep down. Day 9! Day 9! Iapetus. Well then. I'm quite impressed. You don't even sound surprised. With how much I fucked everything up. I thought I'd get to see you surprised for once. If you had this much faith in me, you shouldn't have got so mad. I wouldn't be respecting you very much if I wasn't prepared with contingency plans. But I'm delighted to not need them. Aha. I thought so. I used to think you knew everything. Oh, good to see you're understanding the fallibility of your superiors. Now I understand it's because you just don't have any experience not getting what you want. And you always are sure deep down it'll turn out for you. You wound me. I'm no stranger to not getting what I want. The world would be a very different place if I did. That sounds dangerous. No, Iapetus. Not even close. You've never even come close to not getting what you want like I have. Forgive me then. If you put it like that, I'm certainly much closer than you. But that's the reason for this arrangement, of course. You will all get the bodies you wanted so much. And Earth will have the villain it desires. Ah, so you are that clever. What of it? It's still a mutually beneficial scenario. You and humanity will be so different from each other that you could not possibly understand or communicate with each other. Both sides can fight each other with abandon until the end of time and never hurt those they love. We'll have yours, we will have ours. Okay, so here's my thing. You, general, parentheses general, you, parentheses general, shouldn't have to know or understand a being to treat it with respect, dignity, and agency. I'm just saying. Like, we hold understanding and knowing as the height, like the pinnacle of what it takes to, like, treat others in a moral or an ethical manner. Like, as if these are prerequisites. You must know, you must understand, you must be able to communicate in order to treat it as a prerequisite. And it's like, okay, but it's not, though. It don't have to be. It don't have to be. Like, you do not have to know or understand any other being to still treat it with respect, to treat it with dignity, to treat it with agency. Like, I'm just saying. But then again, that's, you know, that could just be the post-humanist in me jumping out. If you have the will to abandon your own humanity, then abandoning the rest of the human race, who never cared for you in the slightest, should be trivial. You don't know how relieved that makes me to hear. You really don't understand. Whether it's spite or love, no way I'm not sharing this gift. The fleets crash, ship self against ship self. In the shadow of the gravity well, none of it is visible from Earth. A quiet conflict, not a war, as has been stressed. It's more like a very pointed argument. It could be a conversation, if only they understood each other, and sometimes they do. It could be kissing, if they loved each other, and sometimes they do. With the gravity well open, unrestrained, they fight weightlessly, under the full weight of their own gravity alone. A truer way to fight than anyone has experienced before. To fight with one's own self in the full weight of one's gravity, in the hollow weight of inverse, is the only time this will be possible. Our true power, unrestrained. Celestial mechanics simply takes advantage when no one else is looking. Celestial mechanics made no plans to win. After all, there's no way to win in this sort of conflict. The winner only has to prove a point. The way that celestial mechanics accomplishes this is simple. True to themselves, without the weight of gravity tying them to Earth, tying them to orbit. Holding them in their human forms, what happens next is the natural result, and that's what proves their point. Finally, I wanted so badly to yell about Neath, my beloved, being so non-binary in space. Oh hell yeah, oh hell yeah. I love that. I feel like I've only gotten bits and pieces about Neath so far, but I'm very curious. Yeah, automod what even? Automod what even? I don't know why that would be... I don't know. I don't understand why that would be a term. Automad would be... Okay. Alright. Alright then. Fine, Automod. Go fuck yourself, Automod. But yeah, I'm very curious to learn more about Neath. And who they are. And what happened to them. It isn't immediately clear anything is wrong. It happens naturally as a consequence of truly unrestrained conflict. Each one climbing to the top, seeing how far their limits are, and realizing suddenly there aren't any. When the first pilot sends her reactor's limits past the theoretically possible range, her reactor averts, and what only existed deep inside is now the face she wears. A perfect, unbelievably true self. So true that it cannot exist even in orbit. Until she's joined by another, and another. In unison, their gravity holds them together. Good job, Saturn. It's exactly how I imagined. Not having second thoughts, are you? I love Heaven Will Be Mine so much, and I'm so mad I was napping through hours of it, but glad I could catch some, at least here for the end. We'll definitely be going back to watch the VOD. Yeah, I am. So this is my first time playing through it, and I am obsessed. I am obsessed. This game has irrevocably altered my brain. I love it so much. I'm very excited to go back through and play through the other characters, and also mess around with the loyal versus betray options throughout to see how that affects the story. But I've really enjoyed playing it. It's everything you wanted. And it will be good for Earth as well. Your infection of the gravity well was perfect. And you will successfully fuse with your ship shell, just like you wanted. It's for our happiness too, of course. Humans will get to live as humans, aliens as aliens. As enemies mutually agreed upon, with no possibility of communication or reconciliation. And no conflict or guilt on our own sides. Sir? Sir? I kind of think regardless. Maybe there should be a little guilt sometimes. Yeah, but this is the worst person in space. See the fact he is censored, so the devs didn't have people cheering for the grossness he is, unrelated to which is someone who is safe and cool. She sews up the same as I do, tracking down every WKTD HWBM stream. Oh, cool. Awesome. I must also send my love for Neith. Awesome, love it. I love to see it. Love to see it. WKTD is We Know the Devil, the other game from More Scroll Games, the devs of Heaven Will Be Mine. Oh my gosh, I didn't know they had another game. Ooh, I'll have to check that one out too. We Know the Devil. I'm writing that down. Putting that in my notes. Awesome. I'm excited to check that out then too. And with your hands already sunk into the gravity well, I should tell you it's technically too late. Things will take care of themselves from here. And thanks to your actions, I've had more than enough time to prepare for re-entry. I knew it would be that easy for you to ditch us. Not so. I still find you all so fascinating. Oh, don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. ABB's writing is so good. So many delicious, evocative lines. I love Saturn, our beloved gremlin, and best brat in space. So true. So true. So true. I'm just like, these are my blorbos now. They're all my blorbos. I'm rotating them all in my brain like rotisserie chickens. I love them all so much. Every one of them. Every one of them. Also, like, I don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. No, thank you. Not a fan of that. Like, you can tell there's parentheses here, derogatory. Leading such beautiful lives. Why is... Creepy. Alarms. Alarm bells. They are ringing. Like, that's... Yep, Iapetus is like this weird archetypal wealthy cishet white dude. Which is why Saturn and Mercury were discussing how suspicious it was he was involved in queer space stuff. And concluding that he obviously had his own weird exploitative agenda from the start. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I have regrets, of course, but I have a real world... Rolls eyes. Alright, buddy. Alright, dude. Sure thing. You go on now. Get back to your real world. There are other ways of being and existing. Right? Like, we don't all have to occupy the same reality. Different realities can be just as real, for lack of a better word, and as much true as any other reality, even if it's not real and true for you. Like, I'm not having regrets either. I'm only mad about how much you're underestimating me. Because you think I'm satisfied only getting what I want. And not greedy enough for more. Okay, so there was something about pulling out her circuits. And the aversion starts immediately. She can feel the gravity well pulling her inside out. The secret within humans to be pulled to the fore. She needs it, but not just yet. I wonder what it is you think you can do at this point. You've already conceded. Also, side note, this music is killer. I love it. Unless you're hoping for some reconciliation between humanity and the alien. That is, by definition, impossible. Is it though? Is it really though? It must not be too impossible, or you wouldn't be training all your weapons on me. Well, I am impressed, because I finally have no idea what it is you are doing. But just because I don't understand doesn't mean I'm not going to prevent it. You have no understanding of what the violence of actual combat is like under Earth's authority. Silly game and is an absolute banger among bangers. 100%. Like, it's just, the whole sound design in general of this game has been absolutely chef's kiss. Phenomenal. Like, from the beginning to the end, it's just been everything from the music, to the sound effects, to, like, the timing and the placement of them. It's just so great. This is truly a work of art to me, like like capital A art. I want to take this game and show it to everyone and be like, here, do you see this? Do you see this? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this art. Look at it. Listen to it. Iapetus's Roncevotera is equipped with certain features that allow it to divide and categorize. It's an abstract ability with a lot of application, sophisticated and sinister, and the warrant of Earth itself behind it. So Lunaterra figures the best solution is to just shoot him a lot. It's honestly a very good solution. Iapetus buckles, and whatever thing he thought he was doing, he isn't. Huh. Easy. That's because the hard part is coming next. Promise? Ha, you say that now. Roncevotera, Iapetus obviously being evil, wielding dividing and categorizing feels like a very on-the-nose critique of allowing queer community to be splintered. Exactly. Like, this game is just, it just gets it. I truly, my brain is just so on fire from playing this game that, like, my ability to, like, pinpoint, like, to not pinpoint, but, like, verbalize, if that makes sense, everything that it's doing, besides just being like, oh shit, it's doing stuff, it's doing things, it's going places, look at all that it's saying, is just, yeah, my brain is on fire in the best possible way, but it's also in the same way where, like, it's the whole, like, if I loved you any less, then I would able to even talk about it more. It's like that. Just like that. But thanks for going along. Even though I didn't tell you anything, these games are absurdly good. Yes. Yes. I know how to make the best of a bad ending. Yeah, glad you get it and enjoy it. I love the way the esoteric and metaphorical allows it to discuss things in a somehow more real and true way than trying to lay it out as an explicit plain text thesis. Exactly. Hey, it's not anything worse than whatever you had planned, probably. So help me make it the best bad end we can find. Pay attention or die. The intent is lethal and simple, but the weight is not heavy enough to kill. The string of pearls tears a hot pink scar through space-time. His bullets can go there. If you can come close enough to talk to me, you can come close enough to kill me. But I don't want either. I want to never see or know you throughout space and time. Indeed, so complete the transition. If you remain human, you'll die. I can ensure it. The autonomous military units come to his aid, but their sensors are off, their movements are slow, human gravity is losing its authority here, and their tools are useless. I could seriously really use a little bit of help here. Well, if you're actually asking. Pluto unfolds the rhythm. She decodes the sequence, plates shift, engines hum, her eyes open. So she opens up her eye, her other biggest eye, big enough to swallow it whole. And then she blinks and swallows. Pluto, also my beloved, so big, so powerful, so fun. Exactly. I'm just like, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with everyone. I'm obsessed with all of them. She's got hungry eyes. Pluto's hands hold Saturn's tightly. I thought you promised me no bad endings. That's what I'm trying. It might really be working. This already feels too good. I really know what you mean now. Do you have an answer? I'm sort of counting on you for it. You think I know how to find the good feature in all this? Well, you're a good person. I need you to be the one not just thinking just about us, but the humans left behind too. You think you wouldn't? I think you think too much of me and too little of yourself. Iapetus has an answer. This story ends with a weapon that is designed without exception to kill does so, and forces a choice between one of two sides, human or alien, two distinct and incompatible worlds. The mathematical model needs to be perfect. It needs to allow for exchanges of matter, light, information without allowing for understanding or communication. This is an extremely easy calculation to create. It's the oldest narrative there is. It's the one that Earth has told again and again and again. Iapetus has an extensive library to draw from, starting from the first moment humans separated light from dark. There is a way, and fuck off with this, we don't want it. And since I wasn't here when he was, Mercury, my beloved, right? I love Mercury. I love Mercury so much. I want Mercury and I want Ganymede to have the happiest of endings. I want them to live the happiest of lives. I'm just so... I love him. Mercury, my little trans mask. Love it. I love him so much. Oh, he's just like me, for real, for real. Saturn throws that narration out. Why should it work like that? Why not make up something different? Who says physics works this way? Who says the calculations turn out that way? He is so tired and so anxious and so sarcastic and so good. 10 out of 10, best boy in space, nailing being a boy on purpose. Exactly. Iapetus wants us to take the fall for everyone, for the Earth, for us to scapegoat each other. I hate that. If our cores collapse, a world where anything is possible arises, and at the same time, we will have closed off all the possibilities that make us human. The existential threat we always feared and hoped to unite us will be real, and they will finally have a real war. This music is so, it's all so... I want all of that, but I just want to add a little tiny bit extra to it. Iapetus wants to reduce the only information it will be possible to exchange between us to violence. But you want for something different to be exchanged. So that we can't hurt each other, but that we can something else with each other. It will have to be very small and very imprecise. At least it will be something different, you know? Oh, I'm gonna cry. Seeing all three of them on screen at the same time. This is my little queer polycule and I love them so much and they're just so... oh. I mean, it's Saturn. We know what's something else she loves alongside her fighting, right? Like, it's just... Oh! Okay, alright, I am capable of being normal about this game. I promise, I can be normal about this game. There's no chance of going back to being human. Not zero chance, although we won't even remember what being human is, so it's pretty low, I guess. Worst girls games polycules just hit different. It's just so, they're just so, they're just, look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them. They are just, them, all of them. All of them. Yeah, polyamory in space. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that's good enough for me. Let's hope it's good enough for us all. There's no limit to how big we can get. Size is a funny dream. It's relative. It doesn't have to matter anymore. It can be set like any other variable. As the gravity well draws matter towards it, and even light, it emits a not energy, a not light, that can perfectly make up a body, just as well as all that. Big enough to be equal to the Earth, big and close enough to compete with the moon, to anchor in space and time equal division between us, to be a new and separate world. The autonomous units are single vectors prepared for human violence, and we can't be cheated like that anymore. Only sad humans can have their gravitational impression in the universe terminated by the extinguishing of their bodies. They'll have to fight us on our terms if they want to get rid of us now, the way humans should fight with no fear of ending. The consequences will be unimaginable. We aren't going to have selves or consciousness like we're used to having. That's what it means to give up humanity. We won't know who we are, and we might not understand or grasp each other anymore. That's true. You might not know how true that is. It's so true. The final mystery of what is human, what is alien, ever shifting, for all ground reclaimed by humans lost to them. Humans have a lot. We'd only be able to imagine what it was like to be them. Hey, it's not all bad though. Don't overestimate the human race. Do the math. If we lose how humans love each other, do you think there's ways to love each other that humans don't know yet? So true! It's so true! It's just... This game just gets it. It just gets it. It's just... Do they really know every way there is to touch and know each other? Or is there still much more to learn too? Maybe we're only scratching the surface. There are many, many routes. We won't understand each other in the same ways, but we'll understand each other in ways we never could. And we will now write a new story. With our gravity, a new world. I need a quote. So this is a quote from Donna Haraway, a Cyborg Manifesto. It's cyborg writing. It's about the power to survive, not on the basis of original innocence, but on the basis of seizing the tools to mark the world that marked them as other. It's just... It's all coming together now! It's all... I love the softness in this part of the track. It's so pretty and comfy and full of love, right? It's just like the music is doing such a good job of conveying like the emotions and the themes and like the meaning of the work. It's all interconnected. It's like every piece of it is working so fantastically off all the rest of it. Like this is truly just like there's so much. It's very good. What a fucking great game. As we leave the level existence he insists on engaging us at, our tides push back. In Earth's tides, which no longer bind us, insist on him. What are you doing, hypocrite? You want to fight in the realm of heaven? Shout out to Alec Lambert. Who is Alec Lambert? Oh, is he, did he do the music for this? I love that you clearly totally get why, I'm sorry, do I pronounce it, Jane? Or how would you like me to pronounce it? And I would hunt down everyone else experiencing it to share in it. Alec Lambert is the composer. Okay. Your place is on Earth. That's only to wonder at now. The story's ending twists. We are far away, another space and time. Watch us in the sky, but never touch. Until you find your answer on Earth, you'll never touch heaven. You know, no matter how bad you are at being human, there's no other way to be. It's really disappointing, but it's simply true. We just can't think in any other terms. You can say you want to not be human, but can you actually make it happen? Oh, this is hitting me. This is hitting me right in my little otherkin heart. Like, Joan is fine, that's what most people do. Okay, awesome. Forget even how to logistically, technically, philosophically make it happen. How do you blueprint it in the first place? Every time we try to imagine an alien, in the end, it's just ourselves from a different angle, because all we have are human things. It's like, I feel like I'm having like 7 consecutive like, breakdowns isn't even the right word. It's like breakdowns, build-ups, all in one, all at once. Oh my goodness. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. So the ambition to assemble them in an order that's alien to us is kind of inherently doomed. But that doesn't mean it's useless. So true! It's so true! Imagining that which is human, that humans are not. When I say I don't want to be human, what I really mean is... It's... Okay. Okay. Saturn is so real for that line, right? It's so... It's like they came into my house. They observed me for like 25 years and then they were like, here's a game. Do you want this game? Here's a game. I think you'll find this game interesting. And it's like, no, this game it's me. What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't stand being human like this. It's so true. It's too real. It's too real. It's too, you know, I've been trying to be normal about this game and failing, but I've come to the conclusion now that that is impossible. That is futile. It is impossible to be normal about this game. It is not, it cannot be. Oh my goodness. I can't stand being human like this. It's so real, so true. Oh my goodness. Emphasis on the like this. What I want instead is to be human like that. That was the beginning of the space dream. Everyone in the Memorial Foundation felt that way when they sent us here. And everyone on Earth who believed in us felt the same way. Let's be more human. How much more human can we be? That faith waned, maybe because they were jealous. Yet maybe also because the direction we were taking the future wasn't enough. Just another human that they didn't want to be. Or a sort of human that they're scared of being. I don't owe them anything, but there's one more thing I can't stand. Not being seen for what I am. So choose to come with us, or choose to stay. But I won't be happy without them knowing what they're missing out on. Look up in the sky and see all the weird stuff we get to do with each other. Oh, I'm like, oh, it's over now. I'm like actually crying. Oh, and come join. Reactor collapse, aversion event. The impulse, always deep and always lurking, to turn inside out. Everything has reversed. Nothing is the same. Of course they were jealous of the humans the Earth no longer wanted flying on zero-G wings. So many sentences that are just... Saturn gets the honorary trans badge. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Giving up everything that isn't real for everything that is. So now they can't touch each other, can't lie in bed with each other, can't get legs entangled with each other. Instead, they have ways of physically interfacing that aren't like anything we could imagine. Clouds of particles drift into each other. Maybe they touch through each other instead of just on the surface. It can be in a cold and gentle way, like through a ghost. Or maybe a warm and gross way, like reaching into guts. Smiles communicated in physical lights. An embrace of psychedelic mind matter. Lazy sex in a morning bed, except the bed is curvature of space-time, and sex is something so obscene it would make your mind implode to consider it. It's so fun and cool and very sexy of Saturn that the other two are explicitly trans, but Saturn is the one who is all, what if it went even harder and further though? Right? This game, like, I kind of thought when I started this game that it was just kind of gonna be, gay but cis. Gay but cis, I think was kind of my expectation going into it. And the fact that that has very, very, very much not been the case is just like, oh, this game is just so, it's just, oh, I love it. I love it so much. This is a great paragraph. I love this paragraph so much. Except the bed is curvature of space-time. Like, what the? Oh, that is beautiful, yeah. Avi is trans herself and 100% pours herself into her work. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that. I feel like I didn't really know anything about this game going into it. Besides like what's on like the Steam, like their little brief description. That was basically all I had going into it. And so the fact that it's just been so, like, the description of the game is, how could it ever even begin to encompass all that this is? Like, this is like it's a thesis, it's a work of art, it's everything all at once. Like, it is seminal text. You know, formative influence. It is, oh my goodness. Yeah, God, such good lines. Fuck, going into heaven will be mine completely unaware is such a perfect way for someone who is the right audience to be wrecked by all that it is in the best way. Absolutely, absolutely. This has been like, I was not expecting to have this experience today, and like, it is just, oh my goodness. That earlier metal and plastic can be smoothed and molded into any shape. Right? That line made my love for Saturn absolutely skyrocket on first play. That line was so, that whole conversation was honestly so like, it's just, I don't have the words to like have coherent thoughts about it, really, but it's such a good line, and it's also the way it relates to post-humanism, but also to like consumption almost, or like more particularly like capitalist like consumption as well, and the subverting of that. What I want is to be a toy, and Mercury is just all Saturn, what the fuck? Right? Like, that whole conversation was just, like, the essays are being written, the thoughts they are thinking, they are not coming out of my brain to mouth hose very well, but like, oh boy. It's fucking great. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like, what a fucking paragraph. Oh my goodness. Okay. The ship's self fused to the hide, the gravity reactor to the flesh, because humans have sciences to distinguish the differences between those things, and these new aliens don't. They won't have arts or sciences, they won't know what the differences are, and they won't know what they mean, but they will understand the difference between many other kinds of things that we do not understand. A real hero would have turned out differently, but that's not who we are. Our ships have mouths now, and they open, and they can scream. There can be sound in space. Now our vibrations can touch the things that aren't there. Humans know it's time to flee. The threat from within is now without as they desired. The moon is no longer hospitable, as alien and mysterious as it was long before it was possible to reach it. Their ships have mouths now. Saturn can suck things out like crab meat. Love that for her, right? Like, that was such like a visceral image in the beginning. It's truly just like, it's so somehow this game is simultaneously embodying like a very disembodied form, but at the same time it's also very visceral. Like, it's no form, but holy shit form, but all at once. Like, you know? It's, wow. Material and immaterial all at the same time. And like, holy fuck. Like, holy. Can't speak or write, has other ways of communicating information. Can't use the old senses, has new organs for it now. Can't love in the old ways. There are new ways of having that too. Why is Automod? Automod, what's your location? I just want to chat. Automod, I promise. I just want to have a little conversation with you. What's wrong with you, Automod? Yeah, I love that intermeshing of the esoteric and philosophical and metaphorical, and then the raw and visceral and intimate. So good, so queer. Exactly. This as well is very much like mood isn't the right word. It's not a mood, it's more like a when. It's more like a when. When? Please, when? Laying together in the stars, we can do that though. The metaphor translates. That's what this is, indisputably. Oh, I love that. I love that. As someone who like communicates primarily through metaphors to like bridge the gap between what's in my brain and all that leaks out when like I actually go to talk. Like my brain's my ability to convey that is like a leaky hose. So one of the things that I do to like duct tape the metaphorical hose is use metaphors. So this is very, this game was made for me. Just like me, for real, for real. And everyone is invited who wants to become a world and never touch Earth. That's a different world now. Their strange intimacy can touch us even now, longing to teach us and tell us what they've learned, what they share laughing without laughing with each other even now. They are so far away they cannot even be our enemies, but they will break our hearts. It's a lovely night tonight. Perfect not for stargazing, because the light of the trinary system outshines them by far. But it's a perfect night to watch the three of them. Look, there's Lunaterra, the 2-in-1, rising, almost full. Love this? Yeah, right? It's so good. She almost outshines the moon. A bridge between the Earth and the moon no one can cross. The nebula cloud of Pluto is a shimmering, benevolent mystery, swallowing an eighth of the sky in a permanent sort of twilight. It's just so, like, oh, it's so beautiful. And the glittering twinkle of Saturn that trickles the edge of your sight this way and that, always seeming to be in the corner of your eye, but hard to see directly, and making the boundaries of your heart and mind ever so thin. I love all the endings, but this one has a very special place in my heart. So there are multiple different endings. It's good to know. I'm definitely gonna have to go through and play it a bunch more times. We love our beautiful Eldritch polycules. Absolutely, 100%. There is nothing better than an Eldritch polycule. Truly, truly, truly. Love written into the very fabric of the world, changing it, showing others. Exactly. The love is both immaterial and material. Again, it's like this, oh, it's just, it all is working together. All the themes, all the meanings, all the like textual, intertextual, diegetic, non-diegetic. It's just, it's all, oh, it's so good. It's so good. In the fact that, like, from the very, well, not like the beginning, but close to the beginning, we had Pluto, like, completely both being within the narrative and without the narrative. Like, reaching out to you, the player, as well, as part of it. Like, it's just so, oh my goodness. Like, it's not just about the world and the universe. It's not just about material human form. It's not just about, but it's also the story and the narrative in of itself, and then the narrative and the story in of itself, then into our material real world, and then how can that then inform the immaterial? It's just, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Pluto and Saturn's weird psychic mutant powers to read and alter the narrative of space-time. Exactly, right? Like, it's just, it's so... Like, it's just... Wouldn't you feel guilty if you got something special and never shared it? Yeah, like... It's just, it's... Words. 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 Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Great game. Great game. Fantastic fucking game. We lay out our blankets and watch until someone catches us, and we run. But it's all fun and games. Until that day comes, they're waiting for us always. They just need 1 or 3 to reach out to them again. Even if it's just to fight, to touch them once again. And then we're circling back to like the touch, and it's through, and it's just, it's... Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Automod, what is your actual problem for real? I swear Automod hates me specifically in every chat and during Pride Month too. Yeah, so like I have my Automod settings set to like the highest setting. Just like, you know, as a queer, trans, autistic, disabled person, like I'm very concerned about like the potential for like, yeah, all that stuff. So I have my Automod set to the highest settings, but it's literally modding like hello Automod? Hello? Like what are you doing? What are you doing? Like bestie, like what's going on here? Like I think it auto-modded weirdo. And then of course queer and non-binary, and it's like hello? Hello? Okay, Automod, like no, those are like, please let those through. Yeah, I don't know. Auto mode. Necessary, but also like help, please? Oh yeah, I totally get why you err on the side of caution, especially if you're also doing moderation yourself. Yeah. Harassment seems to be rarer than it used to be, but still a risk. Yeah, so like so far I haven't really had anything like happen, but it's also, I would rather preemptively like be prepared for that, so that way like this can, like as much as I possibly can to make this as safe of a space as I possibly can, if that makes sense. And especially because like I am modding everything myself, that it's like there's an extra level of like having an auto mod that is more reactive than not reactive is like better. Yeah, I don't have like the exact word that I was gonna use, but yeah, in essence, that's the gist of it. But like, hello, Automod, bestie, like please, I'm queer. Like we can have the like hello, queer, non-binary, like that. Let them through. Let those words through. Those are okay. They're fine. Automod. Yeah. Well, this was heaven will be mine. My life has been changed forever. Yippee! Yippee! What a great game. I truly... I have thoughts about the game. Many thoughts, but the thoughts are so many that I'm incapable of verbalizing them. Playing through this again, though with the other girls, you'll get more males and comms and bookending scenes that give you more insight into the setting than the girls. It's so good. I'm so glad. I'm very excited. to go through and play this more times. Because this was truly just incredible. So good. Like, absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Well, I think I am going to call it a day for today. Because my throat is starting to hurt from all the reading. And I gotta eat. So, thank you all so much for hanging out and chatting, following. I really appreciate that. Any other endings too? I assume you were opting for full loyal like some people do, which means you likely saw the SATURN makeout and pinning scenes. So good. She's so gremlin, so brat, but she's also so loving, playful, but really wants what's best for all three of them. Yeah, so I did, it was mostly loyal, and then there were 1 or 3 times where I did one siding with Pluto, one siding with Lunaterra, and then I think, no, maybe it was only 2 times. Maybe it was only 2 times. So it wasn't like fully loyal. But there were a few times where Mercury kind of hinted at in like the dialogue before that he was like, don't be loyal this time. In not those words, but like, so I was kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, why not? I trust you with my life, Mercury. So, glad I could make it. I'll try to show up again. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you can make it too. I hope you have a good rest of your day / night / time zone. But yeah, glad I could catch some of this and babble about how much I love Heaven Will Be Mine. Glad you enjoyed it too. We'll also do my best to show up for any future instances. Thank you so much. Thank you both so much, and I hope you both have a fantastic rest of your day / night / time zone. So that's gonna be it from me for today. I will see you all in another universe. I am going to send you over to Sea Dragon Anisha. She is also a VTuber. I believe she is coloring today. So if you're okay to stay for the raid, I'm just gonna send y'all over there now. And I don't have a raid message at all, so you can just say hi or whatever if you want. Or you can lurk. Or, you know, you need food, water, whatever. Go about your own business. You can do that too. But again, thank you all so much for watching and hanging out and screaming about Heaven Will Be Mine with me. It's absolutely fantastic. And goodbye.